accident or something? Doesn't look like I thought there was an accident or not. So many new people in the area. So many new people. She's showing somebody to new apartments like every day, I feel like. Yeah. I'm gonna go soak my feet. I'm gonna go for a bike ride later. I don't know how long we're gonna go today. I went really, really long yesterday. Probably 2 hours. Probably 2 hour ride. Ooh, there's caves on the creamer now. Frame rate shop. I did fix some other stuff, so maybe they got fixed at the same time. I think there's an inconsistency between the two. Don't know what it is though. Is it better? Yeah, I restarted this under. I forgot to put anything. I forgot to put anything on my feet. Drinking coffee on a hot day like today. Splash. Ouch. Really hot. Summer will do that to you. Welcome in, Pixel. Thank you for hanging. So what have you been up to, bud? Trying to make work happy. Going through the regular work stuff. Demonetize at the pool, listening to the. I think I can give a tour here. I got a way to manage GitLab. Yeah, not a fan. I used to be the world's biggest fan of GitLab. I used to play all their recruiting videos for my people and everything. I was like, this is a company you want to work for. They're super awesome. It's largely true. And they started like banning people from Russia from working and everything. wasn't really them though. They had to pick they're super duper international. The entire GitLab company is remote. Everybody's remote, including the CEO. It's like a company that I would actually work for if I were to leave. In fact, a lot of expats work for GitLab because they can go anywhere. They foot the bill for this big, huge central vacation where everybody comes together once a year, and they have a big ass party, and they have training, and you get to meet all your people and everything. But the rest of the year, they're like, you know, they're completely independent. Do we access permissions? Yeah. I tried to run their open source product and it was so slow. It was just really bad. The single biggest reason I don't use it though is because they don't, at the time they didn't have a command line interface of any kind. And that was really bad. So I'm trying to heal my heels. Get that? Heal my heels. This heel had a major crack in it, and it has not healed. I'm trying to heal it. It had a crack that went so low it kind of went inside. You're trying to centralize it so that your team can manage it all from one place, your permissions. Have you used AI? They have it now. One of the dev teams AI slopped some wrapper around GitLab. Yeah. AI is so great for doing that. I don't call it slop though. I call it a proof of concept. If you go through the whole entire thing, like this entire app is a proof of concept. Yeah. And just architecting it, yeah. Oh, you're not writing the code, you're just architecting the code. Yeah. Yeah, isn't that funny? Because I mean, the other day I was like, yeah, I wrote this thing. I didn't actually write it. That's like saying I read this book and using an audiobook. You know what I mean? It's like, do you get to say that? Do you get to say you actually read it if you just turn an audiobook on? I don't feel like you do. Yeah. I don't know what else to say though, other than I vibe coded it. I agentic engineered it. So I engineered this app, but that's just a cop out. It's like, just say you wrote it. The truth is, I did write it. I'm gonna go in. I actually already went in and cleaned up the code, and I was like, because it was starting. My code base is getting so big. I have over 50,000 lines in the AI, this app that I made, Nomad, which, by the way, I just found a bug in. Somehow, when I tap on the ghost in the bottom bar, it no longer shows the Nomad IRL thing and hides the screen like it used to. I'm having my AI do it right there. You guys see? Did you see this before? I tell my app what I want, and then it kicks off a Copilot session and makes it, and then it asks me to review it, and then it actually live deploys it because it's just a POC, and I'm not gonna all of that stuff is gated behind. It has to be me. It checks to see that I have to be the user who's using it, otherwise it doesn't work. I think that was a dead firefly. Oh, that poor animal is still alive. That poor fly is still trying to survive in the water. So say I wrote the code. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie and say I didn't do it. Yeah, especially right now, my code. Plus, but I made my code really private. I didn't make it open source, and for lots of reasons. But one of them was I invested literally thousands of dollars in the app at this point in tokens. My Nomad IRL app almost cost as much as my bike. Yeah. The syntax bullshit, and actually at the type it. I like even one file. I had it make it would take me at least 30 minutes to type alone. You know, am I willing to like have the code write all this shit code for me? But I don't have to just the framework code. Absolutely, I got no problem with that. And if anybody else does, they are wrong. You shouldn't get extra points because you wrote the code. If you insisted on spending an extra 30 minutes typing something that could have been done in 30 seconds, well, you're a bad engineer. Yeah, I said it. Ouch, burned my arm. Dude, we're getting to the point in the summer where everything is scorching hot. Like any metal or black tarmac is like you could cook on it. We're getting to that point. They wrote a bunch of tests and validation. Yeah. Especially tests. You know, and then I have people reviewing my code who don't even know I'm using AI. And then they're like, why does this have to be rocket science? Why did you waste, they didn't say it, but like they're implying like, why did you waste time writing all these unit tests? Like literally like hundreds of unit tests to test every single combination that I read. I read every one. And I'm like, that like took me 10 seconds. And it's good to have that validation. Only leave my house after 7. Because of the heat? Yeah. I took my chances coming out here to get coffee. Yeah. I still have to bike in this shit. So I was talking about that earlier today. God, that makes my feet feel so much better to soak them like that. I'm gonna go put my feet healer magic on. Hey Duke. With your team and probably a team. The audition is still really nice. Absolutely. Basically, when you use AI like that, you're basically just using a linter on steroids. And who doesn't agree that using a linter is a good idea? Right? Using a linter is a great idea. You should be using a linter. You should automatically be using a linter when you try to commit to GitHub. Although that round trip to do that takes so long, just use an AI to write it in the first place. It's as if you wrote it with the linter instead of waiting for the linter to validate your bad code. Better the balanced but longer packed up. Nice, Moonraker. Which ones did you get? What brand? Adapura. Revelate. Wortlib. It's, yeah. Yeah. They take ownership of the cleanliness much earlier. I agree. Okay, so yesterday, this guy went in, he had a good friend I work with, but he said, this is a different friend, somebody who doesn't code very much. My friend who codes all the time, this would never happen. But this guy who doesn't code very much, he was, yeah, can you read my PR? I reviewed his PR, and I ran it through the AI, and I said, hey, can you run an initial review of this code for me? Which he doesn't know about doing. I just told him about it today. I taught him how. And code wouldn't even compile. And in fact, it was like using a regular expression with tilde equals instead of equals tilde. So it wouldn't even run at all. And I was like, Dude, did you try to run this code? And it's like, because it doesn't even run. You know, you can use Perl FC on that, which, by the way, I learned or was reminded of by AI. It's really great to watch AI do the stuff that you ask it to do. It's like a little primer, you know, reminding you all the stuff you should already know or forgot. Inflection, apparently it's okay to say. I don't know the rules. Someone teach me the rules. Oh boy. Sound is still on, right? You're hearing me in the toilet. How about this sound? Here's a great sound for you. I'm very real here. That's that stupid clip Pimp made. Pimp made that clip while I was on the toilet. I gotta delete that shit. I remember that clip. He just made it this morning. I took my sound with me into the bathroom, which I have done in the past. Yeah, I'm killing that. I'm killing that thing, man. I'm totally deleting it. This removes the local files that open Twitch's clip page. Yes. Potty Rob. I don't want to hear it. Don't ever let it play again. Oh God. Delete clip. Go Knicks in NYC. April's in NYC. Hard time realizing what she's actually doing. It's just a flesh, I know. But still. Hey, look, I got a package from REI. Let's unbox it. Oh, yay. I know exactly what it is. It's my emergency bivvy. It's my emergency bivvy. Cost $50 instead of $300. Have you seen how much the ultralight bivvies are? They don't keep rain out at all, and people pay so much money for them. I was like, I am getting an ultralight bivvy. 90% of the time, I am not even going to be using anything to prevent the rain if I'm sleeping outside. First of all, I'm not sleeping outside. You know what's funny is it's made of the same Tyvek stuff that you can get, right? It's the same exact stuff. Sock of it. No, it's gone. Making eggs again. Wait, did I get the shelter? Yeah, I did. Okay. It's just a bivvy. It's just a big bag. It's literally just a big Tyvek bag. Just a big Tyvek bag. It's so freaking light though. That's why I got it. Should we try it? I should test it. I'm gonna test it on, pretend like this is the post office. Alright, this is the post office, everybody. And no, it doesn't keep rain out. It's not supposed to. It keeps, if you're gonna, you put your head under someplace that's covered. Or put a little mini tarp over your head. Here's my blow-up mattress. Yeah, don't say doll mattress. Put it in here so it doesn't get popped. Here's my tent. Ready, done. Okay. How's that? Oh man, that's like really nice actually. That is pretty damn nice. I could probably get away with a quilt in there. If I wear the right clothes, like merino wool or something. Seabear, how you doing? Orange, this is a proctor warning against the bears. The bears are like, hey, I found an orange sickle. The only reason you have that is to keep your inflation from flatting. That is it. Here's my whoopee. But I might go shopping tonight. I need to get a 0-degree sleeping bag. I need to get an ultralight 0-degree sleeping bag, probably that's down, and I'm going to pay bank for that, I'm afraid. There's no way around that. That thing does not breathe. It's not supposed to breathe. It's designed to keep the rain out. That's it. Happy birthday. Yeah. Wait, what? You turned 40? I thought you were telling me happy birthday to make fun of me because I got a new thing. You turned 40? What a great age. Oh, guess what? I talked to my manager tentatively about taking a sabbatical every year until I retire for summer. June, July, August, and she said, well, we can talk about it. So, you got quick draw bear spray? I'm not going to get bear spray. I'm not. I'm just going to make noise and risk it. I think some places you have to have bear spray. In Banff, rather than getting bear spray, I want to get so fit that I don't have to camp in bear country. And do bears like wander around when it's raining? Does that affect their sense of smell? I think it probably does. So, Gemini's rule. Wait a second. Let's see if I can get in this thing. Right. Wait. I don't want to lose my keys. You're only camping in Berlin. Why? Okay, this is the thing that keeps your foot from sliding around. Oh my god, this is remarkably refreshing. All by itself. You know why? Because it's a lightweight material. It's kind of cool. Like, not cool as in rad, it's not cool as in not overly hot. Okay, this is not happening. This is like this automatic seat to stomach attachment thing. It can lock your... I've never had a problem moving my pillow around. There's this thing is supposed to lock your pillow from rotating around. I really don't need it. This is one of my favorite pieces of gear of all time. The Sea to Summit pillow is so cozy. I swear, it's one of my favorite pieces of gear ever. Alright, this is a little tight, not gonna lie. Look at the bug in an orange. Look. glasses off. Oh, damn. Oh, madame. I mean, it's not horrible. If it was raining outside, this would be awesome. Otherwise, it's kind of hot. Obviously, it's a skin tight bibby. What do you expect, Rob? Right? It's remarkable cozy. Let's pretend it rains. It's raining, oh no! What will we do? We'll make a little tunnel right here. But you won't suffocate. You know what I hate about the other bivvies? You fucking suffocate because there's no air ventilation. Oh my god, it's so cozy. Holy shit! This is so cool! Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh my god, it's seriously, it's extremely satisfying. That would get me through any possible situation. If I had to sleep in like freezing temperatures, I would be fine. Totally fine. And I mean, I'm like hot right now, and I have shorts on. So this is definitely gonna work. You know what else I like about sleeping like this? You know what I hate about tents? You can't see what's outside. You can't, because usually you have a tent, you put your rain fly up, and in order to see outside you have to peek out and everything. How you doing, Keeble? Keeble, how you doing? You're making fun? Yeah. Someone should spray the hose on you to test it. Yeah. So yeah. That totally works. I can't tell you how well this thing works. It's just awesome. Unless it was really raining, like really raining. And even if it were really raining, the worst thing that would happen is my head would get wet. But I have a hooded jacket that I could put over my head. You know what I mean? Like that actually might just be the thing to do. Instead of like folding this over, you can keep it kind of cozy, and then if it rained, you just have your rain jacket right next to you because you're going to need it in the morning anyway. And then you make sure you put the rain jacket in the right position, and then you just put it over your head. The amount of weight that I saved by taking this instead of a tent is enough weight for me to take an actual rain jacket, like a Gore-Tex full rain jacket. Like I have a snowboarder rain jacket that's completely impervious to any kind of problem that will actually go over your helmet. It's not super aero, who cares? But yeah, so the top will come up and over a helmet, so just completely protect you from any kind of rain. In fact, I need to test that with the camera. This is so comfortable. I can't believe how comfortable this is. I am so happy. This thing costs $50. An ultralight bivy. So I bought the helium bivy. I swear it cost me $200. I fucking hate that thing. I wish I could take it back. I think I already donated it. It was horrible. It was spacious and it had the thing that goes over your head and everything. But the biggest problem with it was that it suffocated me. Completely suffocated me. Like when I closed the thing up because I was pretending I was in a big rainstorm, there's no air ventilation at all. And I'm like, and not only that, but it leaked rain. It leaked rain. I was like, I used it in a rainstorm. By the time the rainstorm, the North Carolina rainstorm, which is no joke. And by the time I woke up,
the toes were filled with water. And then I watched a product review. This is the most expensive bivy on the market, and it doesn't keep rain out. You know what does? A $50 piece of Tyvek. That you can get a new one every year. I love it. I love it. All right, now I don't even think you would need. I don't think with that. I don't think you would need a very heavy bag at all. I don't think you would. I think okay, so. This is going to be most of the time. Most of the time, I'm going to be setting my thing up. I'm going to putting my hat up, and I'm going to sleep on top of it because I'm going to sleep. I don't need. So this, I love this thing. This is my favorite thing. Like I slept in the car in this thing forever. This is my sleeping bag liner, and it feels so nice. Oh my God, it feels so good. So most of the time, this is going to be me. It's going to be me on my bag with my sleeping bag liner over my bike gear because it's going to be hot or hot-ish. And this, what does this do? This keeps the bugs off you, keeps the creepy crawlies out, and it's wicked, wicked warm. It's not like a regular sheet or something. It's like a warm sheet. And you sleep like this, and then it blocks the. I've already tested this so many times. This blocks the draft. Okay, it allows the draft to still go through. But you know how when you get a draft on your skin, like just it touches the surface of your skin, it's a little bit too cold. This just takes the edge off of that draft. It is so perfect for any kind of sleeping. I got it as a. It was recommended. I was watching a survivalist camping and then went outdoors, and I bought this like $600 down bag, 2 of them actually, and I was like, it's gonna go all the way down to super ultra freezing. I was getting ready for like ultra freezing weather. This is way before I was practicing for Tour Divide. It was when I wanted to live on my bike and be able to go through really cold areas. And, I'm not doing that anymore. Right now, if I ever encounter sub-zero temperatures or sub-30 freezing temperatures, my first and primary goal is to get to shelter. If I can get to shelter, I'll just sleep there and pay the money and be fine. If I can't get to shelter, then the next best thing is going to be this, and it's going to be suffering through the night until I get on the bike again. Or just riding longer, right? If it's really, really coming down and there's a really bad snowstorm, like a total, thing, then yeah, it's going to bury me, and it's going to be freezing. But, at that point, everybody's got the same issue. That, like in 2020, they had to evac all those people off the mountain because it just was a full-blown snowstorm, and people couldn't ride. They were sliding in the mud all around. They couldn't. They were literally stuck. They couldn't do anything. So there were 11 or 12 people who hit the SOS button on their spot trackers. And, that's my thing. Like, the chances of that happening are so low that, you have to evaluate risk versus probability. This is like an engineering thing. You guys know this. You gotta weigh risk versus probability. If the risk is really, really high, you're gonna die if you don't have it. Like, you don't have some way to deter a bear who wants to eat you. Then, but the probability of a bear wanting to eat you is extremely low. I've talked about this a lot because I'm super paranoid. I studied every single bear attack, which you can study. I think it's Wikipedia. They have a Wikipedia page which is every single bear attack that's ever happened. And there has never been a bear attack when there's been more than 3 or more humans in the group. So if you're that scared of being attacked by bears, find another human and sleep with them, next to them. That sounded weird. Dude, this is so cozy. All right, so the only other thing I need is a quilt. And I've decided I'm definitely going to get a quilt. And the reason that I want a quilt instead of a sleeping bag is so I can kick my leg out when it gets too hot. Because half of the Tour Divide, more than half of the Tour Divide, the problem is not staying warm. The problem is staying cool. Because you're in the fucking deserts. And you're like, so that's what's so great about Tour Divide is you have to have the conditions for everything, right? You have to be able to sleep anywhere. God, I could sleep like this all night long. It's kind of cozy. All right, time to go look at quilts. We're gonna go look at quilts. I'm gonna find. I don't know what kind of quilt I want, but I want a quilt because they weigh less and you can deal with them, right? Different. And then I have layers in my sleep system. It's all about the layers. All about the layers. You guys know this. I'm preaching to the choir there. In case of bear encounter, find two other people and sleep with them. Did you quote that? I'm gonna stash it. That's great. A friend returned my mega cold moon stupid bag, 35 years old, in van for ski winters. Really? Quote successfully added. Yeah. Take care of the hands and make them take care of you with isotoner. Speaking of that. Alright, one last thing. One last thing to do. God, can you see my private? Hopefully not. I am like such a bad streamer. One of these days, I am definitely going to flash everybody. It's just going to happen. This segment sponsor, O'Keefe's Healthy Feet. Damn, I should get paid for this shit. I should. So there. My $70 pedicure is paying off, in no small way. All right, we're gonna go shop for a quilt and food. Sea Bear, I'm not eating a Taco Bell. Sea Bear, if you can find me a healthy place to eat, I'll let you pick the place. How about that? Because I know you like that. I know you like that. We could do sushi. We could do Mexican, like healthy Mex, fresh Mex. Taco Bell is not on the table. Taco Bell is a last resort. Did you see these bruises I got? Look at that. That's from when I bailed on my bike. These bruises right here, it's from when I bailed on my mountain bike. On my fixie. They didn't show up till way later. Ooh. All right, we gotta go. Woo! I'm all slippery now. I was gonna bike instead of go shopping. You know why? Because I biked for 6 hours yesterday. I need a recovery day. I'll go bike a little tonight later at sunset. White space saves lives. Is that a massage bed? I mean, kind of. Define massage. All right. I got some money. I need my sunscreen. This other stuff is shit, by the way.
Aquaphor. I've always hated this Aquaphor stuff.
It is not good. It is not. Oh, okay. I still haven't figured out how to do the car thing. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you about that. They have massage board beds after a hike? What? Tell me about this. I look like Van Nesta. I should probably look up who that is. I'm stashing that. I have no idea who that is. We have Chipotle. We have Casa something. Casa, I don't know. All I remember is how dirty it was. So totally dirty. I almost could go for a burger though. God, I can't tell you how happy I'm about that. All I have to do is have something that will go down relatively high to low temperatures. Most of the time, 90% of the time, I do not need to protect myself from the rain. Yeah, so we're gonna go now. We're just gonna go out. This way you'll notice the rather generic name of my stream from now on. Because I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna go out and do shit. More boxes! We have more boxes, guys. We have more boxes. We have some more unboxing to do. Your paid IRL tool thing for better streams. That's really nice, but it's not ready for... They can't even get it yet. Thank you for saying so, though. It's not going to be available. It's in alpha testing. It's not going to be available for a while, but thank you so much for mentioning it and thinking of me. That's really nice, Alpha. Thank you. I mean, if we get enough buzz going on at TwitchCon, maybe somebody will actually want me to see me demo it. Which I would do. I would demo it and ask for feedback before I made it public, right? They'd be like, when are you going to go public? And I'm like, build up the buzz, right? Build up the hype before I went public. And you can use it. All you have to do is sponsor me for $20 a month. Is it 10 a month? I think it's 10 a month. Oh, I think these are batteries. Isn't that the guy who was doing a charity cycle ride having issues? Yeah. Yep, there's a lot of them. There are a lot of people suffering out there. And I am intent on helping them and myself. It's part of my new save myself and then the world life philosophy. Just like you're ordered to do on the airline. It's like give the oxygen to yourself first and then your baby. Please don't be a vibrator. Please don't be a vibrator. Please don't be a vibrator. Yeah, GG's. GG's all around. Wait, that was like really low. What zoom level are you guys on? Oh god. Stop looking at my nose. Stop it! You're only on one zoom level? Okay, fine. I kind of want sushi, but I also don't want sushi. Alright. It's lots and lots of batteries, which I shall not bore you with unloading. These batteries are the best IRL batteries ever made. I wish I could scream it from the housetops. The number one reason they're so awesome is that you can plug multiple things into them without it cutting the power to the other thing. The fuck happened to my beard? Man, you haven't been here in a while. Or I haven't face streamed or something. It got removed due to heat. Yeah. Yeah. My friends, this is enough batteries. They're only like 40, 50 each. They're not super expensive. This is enough batteries to take me through maybe 2 weeks, actually. We're going to figure it out. We are testing how many batteries to redo.
I'm telling you, my friend, these are resales? What the fuck? What the fuck? So, this is the best battery possible for Bellabox. I have no problem saying that. I have hundreds of batteries that I have tested over 6 years, and I have never encountered a better battery than these. Number one, they're fast charged. Number two, they fast charge the things they're plugged into. Number three, when they're plugged into multiple devices, when you plug a new device in, it doesn't blip the power so that everything gets turned off. Every other battery that has multiple output ports, if you put another thing in there, it blips the power and reboots your Bellabox or your modem or whatever. And so you can't, take one in and out. You have to have them. This actually has separate circuits for each one of the power supplies, which means you can power 3 devices simultaneously without having multiple batteries. And I, in the past, in order to get around that problem, I've had to do shit like this. Glue 2 batteries together and hope that the power drain on them is the same, because that way I don't have the power drop. This completely takes care of that. And that means I don't have to, yeah, absolutely, for Raspberry Pis. Absolutely. You can power Raspberry Pi super easily off these. That's what an Orange Pi Plus is. Basically a Raspberry Pi on steroids. That's what I'm doing. It's exactly what I'm doing right now. Powering a Raspberry Pi-ish, an Orange Pi, with a battery. Not only that, I can power my Starlink with this. One charge of this adds 3 hours, 3 hours and change to my Starlink. So there you go. I'm telling you, this is like so freaking good. And you obviously have to charge them first, but I'm 1 day away from, I'm maximum 2 days away from power. Maximum. So that's why it's, that's why it's not an issue. So I got 6 of them because I thought I was going to have to power up a bunch more shit, and I'm just realizing I don't have to do that. You can charge the battery with sudden power loss to connected devices downstream. Yes. You can, but you would be burning one of your USB ports, which I would never do. Yes, you can do that, but to me that's not as useful, right? You just have another battery and you swap it out. And for me, I just take the downtime. I just go to clips and then repower it back up because it's right up. So to give you a sense of this, like when we went biking for 6.5, 7 hours the other day, and it took me 3 of these batteries. Which means if I carry 4 of them, which is heavy, but the reason I'm saving on weight and space from I'm going to lose weight in my body, and I'm also going to drop some weight. I'm not going to carry as much water. USB for Raspberry Pi with small computers. Yep, that's exactly what it is. If you want to power it, but it'll power anything. So the use of a power bank to power small devices is nothing new. That's been happening for a long time. The problem is that none of them have ever been. First of all, they haven't been fast charged. Do you know how valuable it is that this thing fast charges? So this is what I carry with me. There's a Starlink in my bathroom for some reason. So I carry a 500 watt charger, and these 4 things are the lower wattage, and these top 2 are 100 watt charge. That's the maximum fast charge you can put. If I plug this 24,000 milliamp battery, which is the maximum you can take on an airplane, the maximum. If you go any bigger than this, you can't take it on an airplane. It charges this battery in 90 minutes. The entire thing. So what I do if I need to recharge, I roll up to the power source, I get my food, I take some lunch, I plug in my 500 watt, which is ultra lightweight compared to the other one, and then I fast charge 2 of these batteries in 90 minutes. I look like Woody Harrelson. Okay, fine. So I fast charge in 20 minutes, in 90 minutes. So I eat lunch, I take a nap, and all of my Bellabox stuff is powered up in 90 minutes. Every single thing is fully chopped off and charged, as long as I have power. I plug one plug in. It has a pretty big cord on it, so I can be sitting there eating, for example. I can sit in there and screw around and eat, and 90 minutes later, God, 90 minutes is like one conversation, And since I'm going to be staying in Fernie or wherever, hotels and stuff, I know, I'm like, I'm super excited to have like nailed this, all of these little tiny things. Now, I still have tons of challenges. There's still a lot of stuff that doesn't work. But that's one of the reasons I made my own app, is because there's no, like clips, for example. To make a clip, all I have to do is swipe on my preview. That tech does not exist. I am the only one on the planet who can do that. That's in the world. It's certainly not an app you can go on and manage your stuff. How much did it cost me in total? I don't know, 50 times whatever, 6. But that's like small potatoes. It's so perfectly in my pack too. So I've got one on right now. If I'm going out kind of long. I don't know how long I'm going. Oh, good. Watch me be stuck up in the middle of the canyon. Don't jinx it, Rob. Holy cow. But once I get the car situation figured out, it won't just be POV, it'll be better. And it's gonna cut over, so it's gonna be really janky right now for a second. It might not survive. Whenever I switch from Wi-Fi to other stuff, it has a real big trouble. So you gonna fit? Subaru, fuck yeah. You haven't been in the Subaru yet, Alpha? Huh. Well, this is fun for you then. It's like relatively new people. Now, normally I would raise the camera up, or I'd put you right there. When I do that, but and that's just a matter of like unhooking and putting you in there. But I can't do that right now because I don't have the USB extension cord, which I need to figure out. I probably will just have another camera there all the time, and then I'll just plug it in. But either that or I'll use USB. I might end up just using my Action 4 when I do this, which does not focus on the steering wheel. It'll focus on the overall POV experience. But you won't be able to see as much of the landscape. It's not as pretty. Yeah, you guys are watching the dashboard right now. You're enjoying watching the dashboard. The POV, like driving. I turned TTS on for a while so I can hear what you guys are saying without killing myself. Alright, what are we doing? Who will get food first? Let's get food for Sea Bear. You know what? There's a Fresh Max kind of close here that I haven't tried. We should go try that. And then we're gonna go shopping. We're gonna go shopping for a quilt. Shopping for a 0 degree quilt. A 0 degree. Did I say degree? You know why? Because I got my teeth in. My teeth make me talk very strangely.
Alpha Victor Charlie says, jackfruits and mangoes. Sea Bear says, cool beans.
Cool beans, literally, cool beans. Logan established 1864. 66.
Truck Diver says, it's time to Kung Pao chicken jabasted.
Kung Pao chicken. Kung Pao chicken's good. I gotta eat a pretty clean diet from now on if I'm gonna do Tour Divide.
Alpha Victor Charlie says, wait, aren't minivans the apex predators of Utah streets?
Minivans? I don't think so. They are definitely a lot of them. Yeah. Down the street food truck. I probably should eat there. I love those guys, and they have pretty decent food. Let's do that. I like supporting the local food truck community. And they probably just barely made all their food.
Says, it's hard to eat healthy when bike touring long.
I know it is. I'm eating at the food truck. I really like supporting the food truck people. And it's really, really good food. So we have the Karacha. We have the expensive stuff. Let's actually look around. Let's go look around. I'll let you guys pick. There's a Brazilian fusion. These guys know me. I come in here all the time. All right.
Alpha Victor Charlie says, I have 10 mangoes in my house and 2 huge jackfruits.
Why?
2 frozen mangoes as well.
I mean, that sounds good, I guess. Sounds pretty healthy. If you have mangoes, you must be in the Caribbean. I remember in the Caribbean, we would just grab mangoes off trees like apples here. Back in the day. That was a long time ago, though. Alright, we ate there last time. Some of these places aren't open yet. We ate there last time, and then we met over here next time. There's super lovers. No. I want that. This is the most expensive food truck in the group right here. Yeah, they got some pretty good stuff though. Are you open? Yeah, they're open. Yeah, chuleta con tagas. Chuleta con talladas. Did I say that right? Chuleta con talladas. Paredes. Carne asada. Pollo con talladas. What is that? Is that pork? Chuleta con talladas. Let's see, guys. They have. Oh, in India, yeah. Mango pickle. I remember getting introduced to mango pickles the first time. Hi, I don't think I've eaten at your truck before. Which one is your best? Do you have a...
carne asada.
Carne asada?
Yeah.
Let me try that.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want something to drink? The horchata and this
stuff.
From?
I think do you have just water? Well, ooh.
The horchata is pretty good.
What's that?
Horchata?
Oh, you have horchata?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Horchata, thank you.
Okay. Just sit down and I'll take it to you right now.
Okay. This is some place where it's like there's not a lot of sun. I'm gonna get sunburn. Sit over here.
Let me fix the tea for you.
Oh, okay.
You don't have the sun on your face.
Yeah, I got a little sunburns last
There
time.
you go.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Introduce Mexican friends to Indian food. I actually did that Yeah. I had well, not Mexican. I had a friend introduce me to Indian food. Who was India? He was a good friend. He's the one. That's the first time I ever tasted mango pickle. I love his boots. His boots are so freaking cool. I love them. Yeah. This is a cute bulldog. Mango pickle's amazing, right? I had never had it before, like ever, so I didn't even know how good it was. Twitch streams. Home lab, Indian food, electrical repairs. Nice. I know you were working on it, Victor. Alpha Victor Charlie. Hey, what do you want to be called? I need to give you a phonetic name. Young lab kebabs and pilaf. Oh, that's true too. That sounds so good. What do you want to be called, Alpha? I'm calling you Alpha, but I could call you like Alpha Victor Charlie, or I could just call you Charlie. What's the short thing you'd like to be called? It's a happy little doggy. ABC? Okay. Okay. Let me set that up. I'll make you AVC, okay? Yeah, let's see if I can find it.
And we'll do one of these agua frescos.
He had horchata and I knew what it was. I only learned what horchata was 1 week ago because they had some horchata in the park. There was horchata in the park, so I learned out what it was. Horchata. So your phonetic name.
This is good, huh?
That's the America I know.
ABC.
That seems too hard to say. No, that's too many syllables. No, you gotta pick something else. That's like way too many syllables.
Alpha Victor Charlie.
I'm gonna call you Alpha, Victor, or Charlie. I just call you Alpha. Yeah, let's do that. So this is a thing I added to my app so that my TTS doesn't freak out.
Alpha.
Say phonetic name. Alf. I like Alf. You win. Alf is the new name. You're Alf. You just became Alf. That is a great idea. You know what I have to be able to do?
Alf.
You know what I need to be able to do? That app is so cool. You like my app? So, yeah, I just turned TTS on. Now I don't like say whatever you're saying. I like talk like you are talking.
Alf says, my heavy-set wife calls me Alf. Ha ha ha.
Oh, that's right. We're calling you Heavy. I forgot about you. I feel like that there's a better name out there somewhere for you, though.
Heavy.
I think there's a different name for you somewhere. Midgard, what's your name? I don't remember.
Midgard Diver.
Oh, you're just Midgard. You're Midgard, so there. Or I could just make you Mid, like Mid or Midgard. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Oh my God, look at that. Oh, it's like 300 calories of pure Mexican bliss. Oh my God, it's so freaking good. That needs some brandy. It needs brandy. Definitely needs brandy.
Alf says, have you ever had guavas?
Oh yeah, I've had lots of guavas. Yep, guavas, mangoes, starfruit. I lived in the Caribbean for 2 years as a Mormon missionary. So if somebody's smoking, I want to smoke. All right, can I just show you something really quick? Hey Marco. Hey Marco, since you're here, should we give you a name? We should give you a name. What's your name be? I'm embarrassing you, I'm sorry.
Marcos and TV. Marcos and TV.
Marco's on TV.
Marcos and TV. Marcos and TV. Marcos and TV. Alf says, they are the bomb. Sweet guavas with dried chili flakes and salt. Yay.
Yeah.
Marcos and TV. Marco says, like a nickname. Huh.
What? Yeah, it's like a nickname. It's because so my TTS can remember you. And it helps me remember you too. So let's do this. Yep. So I want you guys to notice over here in the corner something that I think is super interesting. If you were to judge just the appearance of the people that are over there hanging out, you would not expect it to be a scene from America based on the news. And I just want to make sure to point stuff like that out. People that look like that white guy, and
Al
people that look
says,
like that worker
so my
guy.
titties can remember you. Haha.
So your titties. Your titties? Yeah. So my titties can remember you. That's implying breasts have memory. I like it. It's very confusing. God, horchata is so freaking good. I love it so much. Yeah. Boop, 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 boop. We're just here
Al
hanging out.
says, it is a play on the acronym TTS.
Oh, TTS. Oh, I see. So my TTS. I get you now. Yeah, I'm slow. I'm not a smart man, but I knew what love was once upon a time. Yeah, this was a good choice, man. You know, I love the idea that I'm going to be able to just like eat at random food trucks on my bike for many months at a time. The idea that I can have the entire summer off every year, it fills me with so much joy. You have no idea. If I do it, I'm going to take a huge hit in income. But if I'm living out of my car, it won't matter.
Al says, a Linux computer can have multiple TTYS. Haha.
So, at least next year, I have a feeling they're not going to do it. Multiple TTS. Yes, they might. TTYs. They might indeed. Yes. So the next thing. Did you see I changed the category for all my streams? To even on YouTube, I changed all my tags and everything. I assume I'm streaming to YouTube right now, but I don't even know. It said it was started, but I didn't check it. Lamb kebabs, yeah. Yeah. SM9, what's up?
Hey Rob, are you still using wrist instead of SRTLA?
No, I abandoned wrists a long time ago. I still use wrist for Moblin, but I'm using SRTLA from the official server now. I toyed with using my own SRTLA server that was, you know, one recommended by that, what's that Norwegian guy's name? I forget his name. Emerald something. So wrist, look, I don't know if wrist is the problem or not, but wrist has worked fine for DataGut. Yeah, I was using DataGut. SRTLA. And I had some problems, and so I decided to kind of eliminate some things. I still have all the code for it. I have the container for DataGut, and I'm using it. I have the option to use it, but I went to just using. I hate that I have such higher latency now, but I went back to using the tried and true standard, which is, you know, I'm already sponsoring. You know. Out about USA, something not wanting to be caught doing or seen like that. Oh, yeah, I'm going to finish that thought. So, the people that are sitting at that table together would normally be portrayed in American media and the news as mortal enemies. You know, one white MAGA guy and his girlfriend and dog and, you know, a person from Mexico who may or may not be illegal. Yeah. So, but in terms of like for the IRL streaming, I went back to using, because I'm working on this app. And it's a cloud server app. It's a Go program that you compile and it runs and it does everything. It sets up cloudless OBS. I'm running cloudless OBS right now. Headless OBS on an NVIDIA GPU cloud server that for $50 a month, and it was mostly vibe coded. You know, it's a proof of concept. I'm not ready to release it yet, but it's got really cool things like, which I'll demo some other day. But Alpha knows all about it. Alpha's been watching it, I mean, I made it because I wanted to replace all these, you know, like 5 different apps on my phone that I was using, like TTS and, you know, Stream Buddy and all the other shit, and it's all in one app now. And not only that, it's in a PWA, so it doesn't have to be installed. It's a PWA which you can install and which other people can run at the same time by scanning the QR code. So I can have 5 moderators using my app at the same time and have them scan the QR code. So if you had a posse of moderators, they could all control everything about it. You know, you send to clips, you know, everything. Which, by the way, I should probably try at some point. Bottom line is, it's the thing that I wanted to put everything in, right? And then I started getting creative with like, well, do I have to use wrist, or do I have to use SRTLA? And I mean, SM9, you're actually, let's give you a name. What do you want to be called, SM? I can double tap on you and get a full profile of you. I can see every message you've ever sent. I can give you a score based on how active you are in the stream. But right now I'm giving you a phonetic name. I think it's just going to be SM9. We'll do SM9. I think SM9 makes the most sense.
SM9.
Oh, thank you. Okay, I need to pay.
No, you can eat first.
I can eat face? Okay, thank you.
SM9. Alf says, Smart Mike, SM9,
Save.
SM9.
So now I can save your phonetic name, so I don't have to deal with all this shit that TTS. That's like one of the first things. Smart Mike. SM. You like SM? Do you want? You tell me which one you want. Smart Mike. Ooh, God, these are hot. Hot, hot, hot.
Is cash okay?
C Bear says, SNMEEE. SM9 says, SM, nice and short.
Nice and short. Alright, let's do just SM. I think SNM. I double tap you, I go to your profile, edit your phonetic name.
No, the tacos is too good. It's too good. Yeah.
Yes. How about that? Another thing too is I can triple tap a long message and have it speak it and pin it.
SM, nice and short.
It didn't pin it that time. That's weird. Oh, it's triple.
SM, nice and short.
Why is it not pinning it? I broke. No, I did. It pinned it. It just hasn't showed up yet. All right, there we go. So. Oh my God. Are you seeing this? You seeing this? Horchata.
Marco says, do you have any interest in visiting Vancouver?
Oh, hell yeah. I'm totally going to Canada. You kidding me? I love me some Canada. Now, check it. I can make a clip. Watch how I can make a clip.
I am so jealous of the food on the table.
Look at, I can make a clip. This is cool. So SM, I can make a clip.
SM says, very cool.
Watch
Love to
this.
see that stuff.
I can go
I think
this
we're
way.
both kinda aligned on ideas for
So-
advancing IRL streaming.
It just made a retro clip. If I left swipe, it automatically makes a 30-second retro 30-second clip. If I go forward swipe, it starts a clip from that moment, and it takes into account lag. So I have this thing on my bike, and anytime I see something really great, I don't have to ask for a mod to clip it. I can just right swipe, and it clips it. It's like so freaking cool. It's like one of the main things I wanted to make.
Marco says, that's neat.
I can change TTOS to just buzz. I can change it to vibrate only. I can change it to just make a little chime. Oh man, these are good. Plantains. Yeah, these are plantains. A pain in the delay, I know, right? Here's something cool. I don't have it finished yet, but when I have it finished, I'm putting a watermark into every single scene that you can't see, and that section, this section of the screen that you see, it takes you can alternate how fast the preview is, but when it takes a snapshot, it reads the watermark from the snapshot, gets the timestamp out of it, and calculates it versus the server, and gives me the exact glass-to-glass latency. So I can dynamically change the latency depending on the lag, instead of just guessing. And that only works because of all the other things that I did. Oh god, they are so yummy. What's the name of the dish? Carne asada. Carne asada. These are plantains with mayo. They have kind of like Arctic Circle sauce. Yeah. And this is steak. It's called carne asada. Meat something. I don't know. I wish I spoke Spanish. I want to speak it so bad. I really do. Get rid of clip command. Always creates horrible clips. To make manual clips, but the idea is so awesome. Well, my mods have been saying, my job is done. I don't have anything to do anymore. Because I just kept saying, people, go make a clip, and then nobody would do it. What's really great is my clip management page. I can't wait to show you that. I have a clip management page built into the app. Check this out. I'm so freaking proud of that. All of these clips are cached to the server. That means they're backed up. So they play instantly. They don't have to pull down from Twitch. Twitch automatically caches all the clips. I mean, Digital Nomad. See, look, it just updated it. There's my clip. It just added it. You know what's really cool? I can play the clip for you. Here you go. I'm going to let you play the clip. You ready? Here we go. Seeing this horchata. Play clip in OBS. Oh, hell yeah. I'm totally going to Canada. You kidding me? I love me some Canada. Now, check it. I can make a clip. Watch how I can make a clip. Look at, I can make a clip. This is cool. So SM, I can make a clip. And I can delete the clips. I can change the order. So anyway, and all the clips are local. The other thing too is that when I go to clips, because I have a low bit rate, you know how like no albums takes you to the low bit rate? It automatically plays clips, but not only that, it plays the most recent clips. It randomizes the most recent clips within the last time period, 7 days by default, and it randomizes those clips first. So if my stream drops, it does replays of the stream. Anytime I've saved a clip, it plays clips from that stream. Like the highlights of that stream up to that point, automatically. And after it finishes all of those, it goes back to randomizing. The clips that are from, the entire time, and it remembers which one it's played, so it never plays two clips at a time. It's just supposed to. I think it has a bug. The point is it doesn't play. I'm not going to be able to chew that. I have flipper teeth. Oh my god. Basically, it randomizes the clips. One of the things I've always hated about the clips players is they only pick from your favorites, or the ones that are most popular. So they play the same ones over and over and over again. It takes a screenshot and then it looks at a watermark which is written in the image and compares it to the other time. It reads the time from the image itself. I'm not doing it right now though. I'm working on that. That's like an open PR. Can't wait for that to be done though. Right now it's a hard-coded number, just like Moblin. Moblin has a hard-coded number, and usually I think it defaults to 8 seconds. Yeah, you don't control the latency. When it's working, the latency is calculated on every single frame. I was good. I was really good. Very, very good. Yeah. So, my app, the web UI for my app isn't even running on my phone. It's running on the server because it's a progressive web app. It's a web application. What? Discord DMs? Oh, I think I do remember now. I remember some I do vaguely remember a bunch of them coming in. I honestly, I don't remember what they were about. We were working on some sort of... You were working on your algorithm, right? Yeah. You're working on an SRT implementation that has timestamps, if I remember right. I still might be interested in that. If the SRTLA stuff doesn't fix my problems, I might come at you. About that. That's cool, so cool. That does look really, really cool. I do remember that. I remember you talking about that, your plugin. Gotta be honest, my experimental mindset has gone away. Because I'm getting ready to bike from Canada to Mexico and to stream it, and I cannot have any kind of reliability issues at all. I have a year to do it to get ready. I kind of got mixed feelings about it, right? What's more reliable, using the standard SRT cloud server from, Rational, or making my own, Was that a subtitle for Master VLC? I don't know if I want to eat all this in one sitting. It's a lot of food. I really love it though. I think I'm going to take some of it home. Unlimited codec with a glitch for a while. Two phones in the same video. Wow. What province am I starting in? Banff, Canada. So the thing I'm going to do, I should probably make a quick link for this, but I'm going to do Tour Divide next year. I already told my boss about it, so I'm kind of committed. I'm going to take at least June and July off next year, probably June, July, and August. And yeah. Did they patch it? I haven't even been, I haven't even been looking at how much money I've been spending on AI. I probably should. Yeah, the Tour Divide starts at Banff. If you don't know about bike packing, there's a bike adventure cycling route. It's called the Great Divide Mountain Bike Route, GDMBR. And it goes from about 200 miles north of Banff, Canada, all the way to Mexico. So some guys decided a long time ago to make it into a race, a gentleman's race, just kind of a fun thing. And that became the Tour Divide, and that's now an international event. Yeah, it's publicity all over. The record's 13 days. But those guys are insane. They do over 200 miles a day through the toughest terrain in North America. It's insane.
They just made it harder this year. There was a segment of highway through the Gila National Desert in Arizona, some of the hottest, worst weather you're ever going to be in. And they made it so it goes through single track with sand washes and everything you have to push your bike through. They just changed it. Some people do it northbound. They start in the south and they go north. There's only like 5 or 6 of them a year. There was 230 people this year at the Grand Depart in Banff. They leave in waves of 10. So, you built a broadcast, all your subscribe phones. That's cool. Over to see. I just vibe coded the whole thing. I haven't written a single line of code. I haven't even looked at the code. Context mode MCP. Huh. The reason I'm not going public with mine is because I want to make it what's the word? I want to go through the code once I get the proof of concept completely finished the way I want it. I'm going to go ahead and do that, and that will potentially include adding browser source layers, because I know people want browser sources. I don't really care about browser sources. I saw the cleanest IRL stream I've ever seen the other day. It had nothing on the screen, and it was gorgeous. You could just focus on the content. You weren't constantly distracted with subs and popping up animations and a bunch of chat and promotions on the screen. It was just this ultra clean look, and I don't remember who it was. I wish I could remember. It totally inspired me, and it used Helvetica font for the occasional pop-up when someone would follow or something, and it would just fade in the text of the person with a little heart next to it, and then fade it out, and that was it. And my problem is that I actually really do appreciate the chat on the screen when I go back to watch my stuff later. So like my top black bar that tells what my stream's about, that was designed for a different time. That was designed when I changed the title all the time. And I don't do that anymore. So I'm very, very seriously tempted to get rid of my top bar. The date can go. We don't need the date at all. The only thing that's nice about the date is that when you make a clip, it includes the date in it. And that's nice. I like having the date in the clip and everything. But I feel like I do feel it's too much, actually. I think I want to make the date like ultra light, so that you have a reference. This horchata by itself is a meal. I go pay. I eat my tortillas, freshly baked, fresh handmade tortillas. Hag? Am I a hag? You're calling me a hag? I mean, what do you guys think about having chat on the screen? Think about that for a second, and I'll come back.
bro.
So good. And take the rest home and eat it when I get home.
Oh, yeah, for two people right there.
Can I tap with this?
Yeah, 26.
Okay. And put some tip in there for you.
Oh, thank you, appreciate it.
And put $5 in there.
$5?
This is my first time here. So.
Oh, thank you, appreciate it. There we go. What do you think?
I think it's fantastic. I love the plantains. You totally nailed the plantains. Did it work? One more? There you go.
Thank you.
Those are great. What was your name?
Kevin.
Kevin, I'm Rob.
Oh,
Good to meet you, Kevin. I think the idea of chat on stream is only good if you are multi-streaming. I am. That's the problem, right? My problem with streaming, the stuff appearing on screen, I think eventually it's going to become a problem. What's the name of the truck? La Catrachia. La Catrachita, Viva Honduras. So this is Honduran food. Viva Cartatas. Carchitas. Honduran corn tacos, a Brazilian fusion. It becomes a problem if you get raided. I know, that's the problem. In fact, I haven't had that happen yet. The last big raid I had was from Learn with Leon. There was like 3,000 people who raided, and it was a totally different world. I hated it. I was like, where's all my friends? I couldn't even see them anymore. And I for the first time, I was really panicked. I was like, I don't think I want to blow up. You know? You get the point though, right? It was like, I mean, all of a sudden, seriously, all of my regular VIPs and stuff, I couldn't see what they were saying. I lost them all into a bunch of random emoji shit. And as thankful as I was for the raid, I was like, I never want to get raided again like that. I had a legitimate panic moment. I was like, I am not ready to give up my community where I have a phonetic name for everybody who's in my chat. And I ask them about their day and where they were, and I get to see them on the road randomly in Colorado when they, you know, referring to Pixel. Pixel actually stream sniped me on the road in Colorado on the highway. And when I was traveling with my daughter cross country, he in his big, long, beautiful hair, he stream sniped me on the highway doing 50 miles an hour with cars everywhere. And I have a clip of it. There's a clip of it somewhere. And I was like, that's what I want. I would rather have an average of 20 people in stream. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a lot of streamers. I mean, food streamers, mukbangs, all those kind of people. And I'm super happy for them. It's not, look, I'm not judging anybody here. I'm just like, I don't know that I'm prepared to be big. The biggest I ever got when I was doing, somebody actually said I jumped the shark at one point. And I put a pirate flag in the background and I was all silly and everything. I mean, I was being really, really, really silly. When I first started streaming on Twitch, I was like, okay, well, clearly these people prefer silly. They don't prefer serious. They don't prefer real. They just want to watch silliness. And I was judging that mostly watching on the Primogen and a couple others that I won't name. People know about the Primogen drama, and because I made a couple comments about I would rather have like real people than, you know,
a bunch of, bouncy ball fans who like potty jokes, which is what Prime was streaming at the time. Prime is still very much a hype streamer, and he's really good at it. He's good at doing that role, at being really, really silly, kind of, to the point where he's deliberately leaning into being a clown, and that's fine. I think it's great. I appreciate any streamer who puts the amount of time it takes to stream. It takes so much time and energy for so little payback that I applaud anybody who streams at this point. But when I first started, it struck me as really odd, and I was really, really turned off by the boobas and the people sitting on clear chairs, pointing the camera at their ass, and I was like, no, and God, what's his name who paints his face like Pepe the Frog and then streams completely butt naked, and he's like 400 pounds, and I was like, this place is not any place that I want to be. I don't want to be here. And then I found the Knowledge Fellowship, and I found a bunch of educational streamers, like, they were doing microbiomes and stars and physics and coding. They were actually teaching coding, and then some hackers that were teaching. I'm like, okay, I want to get it. And that was when Ice Cream Man, who was a math professor, and he gave it up too because nobody wanted to watch. He was trying to teach math. He's like, hey, I can probably teach math on here, and nobody, he had a pretty big following. I remember the first time he rated me, he said, I'm so glad to see somebody's here coding or whatever. And it was kind of a journey, is what I'm saying. And the more the journey kept going, the more I realized that at the time I wanted to do tech, I wanted to help people, but I also wanted to hack. But I got really big. I got like 400 or 500 people per stream when I was teaching hacking. And, it was kind of a battle between talking and actually teaching about hacking. And I couldn't get people to focus. I couldn't put any organization around it. It was impossible. If you watch Prime try to stream, or even another really, really good Twitch friend, oh God, what's his name? I had learned with Linus, like, make fun of me once. It's so funny. That guy's such a big shot now. He's on, like, Colbert and late night television and everything. Linus does tech. He's like a fucking mainstream household name now. And he started out just streaming shit as an 11-year-old. Tech reviews. He doesn't know shit. Well, I tell you what he knows. He knows how to sensationalize tech sponsorships to make money. It doesn't matter though, because it works for him. So, and again, it takes a full team. It took forever for him to build up that following. I'm not jealous. That's not what it's about. It's more about what kind of content do you want to produce, right? And I made a decision shortly after that I was not going to stream anything that wasn't real. I was going to be like super hyper real. And there's like an entire thing in Forbes magazine or something now about the new trend for authenticity in streaming and social media. They call themselves the anti-influencers. And I'm like, okay, fine. I didn't need a label for this, but I was doing this in 2020. Because I got so fucking tired of putting on a show. Even, cleaning up my speech. I'm a swearer. I swear. Oh no. If there's one thing I try to change about myself, that's it. Because that's an unnecessary thing that costs me viewers and offends people. And if there's one thing I can change about my behavior, besides the random rants, it would be that I clean up my language. I don't need to swear. It just feels good because I was Mormon for 40 years. So it's like very cathartic for me to swear. And my wife was from New York. The non-Mormon wife. Been married twice. Can't believe I can say that now. It's like that moment in your life where you're like, my first wife. It's like, wait, I've been divorced twice? Married and divorced twice.
So weird to think about. Because both weddings were such a big deal. Where did TTS when you need him? Hey Crimson. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Bought an airplane for his company. Holy shit. Really, TTS is on now. His voice is scary. Private toxin font size 50. I know. He's lost his voice a few times. Because he's so intense. Primogen has lost his voice several times. Because you cannot maintain that level of energy and keep your voice working and stream for 8 hours a day. He had to give up streaming for a while. I remember though, I went through a time when I felt like moments of silence were bad and I should not talk. And I remember watching Terry B. I'm a huge fan of Terry B. Terry hardly knows who I am. But I remember him doing a live bike video. Oh no, it wasn't live, it was a recording. And it was first person and everything. And he was talking and then he said, okay guys, I'm going to stop talking now so you can just enjoy the vibe of the city. And take it all in. And I was like, oh my God. He doesn't have to talk the whole time. And his content was awesome. And people could just enjoy the moment. The ASMR of the town. So you'll see me like spend 10, 15 minutes without saying anything in the jacuzzi now.
Yeah, Jake left LTT.
Jake left?
Channel is better than LTT.
Jake left? Jake and I, we had a whole thing. We had to have a kumbaya moment because I was like going off on them. When they were shitting on Linux, all of them were shitting on Linux because they couldn't get a game to work. And I was like, it has nothing to do with Linux. It's because you guys don't know what you're doing. And blah, blah, blah. And they were like, and then their community was like slamming on Linux people. It's like, yeah, imagine using a terminal in 2026 or some shit. And they were legitimately like shitting on Linux people. And I started writing a blog live. I started writing a blog about what a pandering asshole Linus is and all this other stuff. And I was writing it live. And somebody in the chat told them, Linus and Jake, while they were streaming, that I was writing it. And they went to watch my stream live with their 10,000 or however many people. And then they started to comment on what I was writing. And then Jake realized he had a huge PR issue on his hands, and he came into my chat. They didn't raid me. He came into my chat, and he started like making up, and we started having this moment. And we ended up living good friends, and I deleted the blog. That was my interaction with my one time I had an actual live interaction with Linus Does Tech. And that was when Linus, he read one of my comments, and it wasn't even really mean. He goes, well, that's not very nice. I'm like, yeah, it's not nice. If you realize what your people were saying in here, it's like, just because you don't know how to run this doesn't make Linux shit. The crazy irony of the thing, spoiler alert, is later on, I came to agree with him completely. Linux desktop is shit. I stand by that. Linux desktop is shit. It always has been. They can never agree. They redid the whole thing in CSS, for God fucking sake. Okay, I'm done. No more rants.
Alf says, yes, Jake left LTT. Imagine your boss going on his third help.
Wow. Alright, we're looking for... Oh wait, I forgot my hat. They know me. I just bought a bike from these guys. So, I had my camera in last time I was here too. Where's my phone thing? So many e-bikes. People have sold so many e-bikes here. I see like e-bikes every time I come here. There's somebody's like buying an e-bike. And they're all gonna be like, it's one of them Californians with them fanciest live streaming rigs. I'm talking like a North Carolinian.
which I am not. I mean, I kind of consider myself that now after 25 years. I hope they didn't replace my bike with a better one. That would suck. Alright, we're looking for minus 10. We're looking for a sub-freezing quilt. We'll find one. Just they keep looking. The Wi-Fi here is pretty sketch. Wi-Fi here is pretty sketch, just so you guys know. The shop's got everything. Hoverboards. Surfboards, yeah. Alpha. And we have another alpha. Now we have two alphas. We have Alpha Zero and Alpha Victor Charlie. Linux desktop does not work fine. That's subjectively false. And I have overwhelming evidence to prove that. I've been using Linux desktop for 25 years. It's not like I don't know how to use it. The number of changes and breaking things and bricking and all the shit that they've done over the years, nobody wants to live through that. Anybody who says it works hasn't lived long enough to see it fail, because it will fail. They'll fuck it up again. They do every 2 years. But I don't care. You know, go talk to somebody who cares. Copper Spur, this is the one I have. I have the Copper Spur 1. Yeah. Big house. I'm not getting a tent. I'm getting a bag, sleeping bag. Where is that stuff? Here's the pads, here's the bags. Yep. I started using Linux and Mach Linux on a Mac in 1997. Oh, they're on sale. Inferno, fucking hell. Show it down 35. That one's free. I want a quilt. Where's the quilts? Do they have them? Do they even have quilts? I don't think they do. Quilts. Quilts. Do you have quilts?
One. It's just in the.
This guy here? No? Oh yeah, that looks like. Oh wait. Oh, that's weird. That's cool. I'm looking for like an ultralight quilt, yeah. Like a sub-freezing quilt.
Right. Oh, sub-freezing. I think it's 30. Yeah, this is a 30, but.
Oh, that's good enough. That's
okay,
probably good enough. Yeah, I've got a liner, so. Damn, that's so light. Fucking yeah. Yeah, I'm buying. Oh, it's a Cedar Summit, of course. Yeah, I'm buying this. Is it? Yeah. If you have it in stock, I can wait. I don't need it right away. Oh, I love it. God, it's so light.
Yeah, it's super sweet.
That's great. Yep, I definitely want that.
Oh yeah, they're just right here. If you want one, I can just take it down from there.
If I could reach it.
Yeah, I can grab the ladder.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
That's the only quote you have, right?
Yes.
Okay.
They're the ones that just kind of like the ones you just saw. They're not really.
No, I love it. I'm so glad it's a Cedar Summit. All my other stuff's Cedar Summit too. So.
Oh, nice. Were you looking for the regular or the long?
The regular.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, I'm a tiny guy. Oh shit. Oh my god, that is so freaking light.
Yeah, that thing's really good.
I mean, with a liner and a Soul emergency BB, I think I can probably take it down to probably 15. I'm gonna try.
With the VIP price?
No, I'm talking about temperature. I have the liner. I have a liner, and then I have a total like Soul emergency BB.
Yeah, 10, 15.
And it would only be for like alpine conditions. It accidentally went under 30 anyway, so I'm gonna do Turtivide next year. So this is great. This is fantastic. Thank you so much. You too. Oh my god, I cannot believe how light this is. I cannot believe. I went to drop deck slow. I know, right? Look, I don't want to talk about it. I'm not talking about Linux. You guys are just going to piss me off. Don't say stupid shit like Linux desktop works just fine for the right people. It's a skills issue, man. Yeah, don't say that to me ever. I've taught lessons and classes and mentored hundreds of people, and they all fuck up Linux desktop. Well, that's just because it's a skills issue. Yeah, no, you know what they don't fuck up? Mac OS. That's a UI. You can shit on Mac all you want, but the thing that they have mastered is the user experience. And it actually matters. Not everybody is an Arch. I use Arch, by the way, dude. I think it's great that you can write your desktop experience all you want and fix it when it fucks you up. But saying that it's a generic good thing for the world and for users and for the Linux community in general is wrong. Dude, they even fucked up Pop OS. Can you believe that? They fucked up Pop OS. Pop OS black screened on me. It bricked my computer. I had to go in, SSH into it to restore the whole thing. They just can't decide. Yeah. Hello there. I don't think so.
Okay, $399.70, right?
What's that?
$399.70.
Oh, right. Oh, it's on sale? What?
10% off.
Oh, that's awesome. All right. Let me put it on a different card. Actually, I don't need to. I'm just going to tap.
Perfect. There's our receipt.
Thank you so much. Now, you know what I like about this though? Because this is I'm fully C to Summit. My entire system is C to Summit. I don't know why I like that. I probably should not care. I probably should really not care about that, but I love that all of my sleep kit is the same brand. I have the C to Summit pad, I have the C to Summit 30-degree quilt, and I have the C to Summit pillow. And I put all that in a Soul Baby, and I'm golden. Actually, I have the C to Summit. I have the C to Summit liner too. 54-degree C heat index. I'm not wearing anything else. Yeah, I would never do that though. I'm all about the layers. A sleep kit for sleeping. God, I cannot believe how light this thing is. It's so fucking light. We don't need anything else, do we? I have everything to go over to overnight now. I literally have everything. There's nothing stopping me from going overnight, staying overnight someplace. That means Ephraim's grave is on my bikepacking trip coming up. So I'm gonna go home and ride my bike a little bit, work off this food, and get my other food in the fridge before it goes bad. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, my stream, I know we're talking about tech stuff, but my stream is now about cycling and bikepacking and being outdoors, and very little about tech. So at 20 million subscribers, that's exactly what I'm doing, except for I was already doing it years ago, and I was mixing it in with since 2018 I've been making streams that have outdoors IRL stuff in it, but I've been mixing it with tech content, and so people don't know me as an outdoor guy. They know me as that tech guy who does outdoor stuff on occasion. Well, that's changing. I decided to not change my channel either on YouTube or on Twitch, and just keep it because who the fuck cares? It's mine. It's mine, gosh darn it. And so yeah. Switch on your TTS. Yep. I got TTS on. Yep. Alpha, you need to pick a different name besides Alpha. I guess we can call you Alpha Zero.
Alpha says, you need to survive camping in freezing cold weather only.
Uh-oh. We already gave Alpha the Alpha name. So now Alpha Victor Charlie and Alpha...
says, thank you.
Oh no, Alpha Victor Charlie is Alf. And Alpha Zero is Alpha. Okay, we'll just leave it like that. We can just leave it like that. Sounds good. So yeah. I can't believe how small that sleep kit is. That's ridiculously small. I mean, it cost me a pretty penny, but whatever. It's like going to be the main way I sleep for a long time. So uh-oh, yellow light. I could probably go for a bike ride and not get sunburned now. I got sunburned pretty bad yesterday. I was out for 6 or 7 hours. So everybody, I don't know how many care, but I gotta say it again. I'm getting ready for the Tour Divide. I'm gonna try to do it in 30 days or less next year, which is pretty
Alex
generous.
says, do you have decathlon over there?
Do I have what? Decathlon? Yeah, for sure. It's America. We have every sport except cricket. We have no cricket here. I've never seen cricket played in the United States in my entire life. I should be getting my lights pretty soon, my Fenix lights.
Alf says, in which year were you teaching hacking?
Oh God, 20. That was the very first thing I started doing. So it was when I started streaming, which was what?
Midgard says,
7 years ago?
flags are in Rob's chat.
2020.
Alpha and Omega.
20 and 20, I think. Yeah, Alpha and Omega. Wait, what? Why all the flags? God bless America. Oh, it's because 250 years. America's going to be 250 years old. It's pretty damn cool.
Alpha says, the Soccer World Cup is being hosted there now, but I think American people don't really follow soccer.
Oh, they absolutely do.
Alf
That's
says,
wrong.
I got good internet in 2020.
Since 1987, America has been obsessed with soccer. There's more people playing soccer on the kids' playgrounds than there is baseball. And they aren't just Latin Americans. They are everybody. Soccer is a major, major sport in the U.S. there you might not see a lot of pro teams playing soccer, but if you go to any park, you'll see kids playing soccer, frisbee. Sometimes they'll be throwing the football around. You know, soccer is huge in America. And I remember when I worked at Nike in 1998, 7 or 8. That was when the women's soccer just went nuts, and the women's U.S. soccer team won, I think, that year. That was the year that what's her name took her shirt off, and she had it got all kinds of controversy, and she had a Nike sports bra on under her shirt. She made a goal and she took her shirt off, and everybody went crazy. That was probably a calculated move, having hung out with the marketing guys at the Olympics for Nike when I worked there. I covered the Nike Winter Olympics. They sent me to the Olympics to cover it. And I had a marketing person that was
Alpha says,
kind of
I thought that because you have so many mainstream sports, soccer was like not that massive.
Oh, it's so big. It's so big. North Carolina, they had more baseball diamonds than they had soccer players. But it depends. Utah's definitely got more soccer than baseball. But it's at least as equal. And you don't see the hard part of it is that there are some sports that everybody knows because the kids play them. You know, you have mom and dads that watch over it.
Says, I always thought that Americans had baseball and American football, and that's where the sporting interests end.
Oh no, God no.
Pixel Bob.
No, basketball dwarfs all of them. Basketball in America is the single most popular sport, hands down. Way more than football. Football is probably the second most popular in America. A few people watch baseball, but to tell you the truth, most people don't care about baseball. I know it's that bad to say, but basketball per capita, I would bet heavily that basketball is the most popular sport in America. And I'm not talking about a participatory sport. Basketball is really great because people play basketball. They play it in the church. They play it at the courtyards. You can play it in urban areas in New York or whatever.
Mel says, is the TTS using your phone's TTS?
The
voice rendered and then sent from the server.
Nope, the TTS is using Chrome. That's why I use the Progressive Web app, because it has that all built in. I don't have to do anything. It's already there.
Midgard says, oh, and basketball.
Holy shit!
Canadian.
They took all of the things down. I don't know where I am now. I'm kind of lost. Oh no, there's only one left. You remember those big spires? Like the jumping towers or whatever? I use them as landmarks to know where I am, and now they're gone. There's only one left. They've been working hard all day to get rid of those. That's insane. Huh. You see, there's just that one tower left. Yep. Ooh, look, they baled up all the hay. That's relatively recent. Those automatic hay balers, those things are so cool. Have you ever seen one of those things work? They have these machines that will cut off all the hay and organize it all, and then spit out a totally wrapped up hay bale on the back. And they just kind of leave him in line. It's really cool. Yeah, that whole field has been cleared with it. It's really fun to see one of those working. I don't think they're called a Columbine. I can't remember. I think they might, though. I think it's a Columbine that does it. I think a Columbine just cuts whatever it is up.
I don't know if I think a hay baler is a form of a columbine. I think.
Alpha says, I am amazed on the lost people density where you live. I've never seen you caught in traffic and there's like few people on the streets or stores always.
Where? Here in Logan? It depends on what time I go out. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Logan definitely has a more chill vibe. When I went back to North Carolina to visit, I could not believe how many more people there are in North Carolina. It's like insane. The traffic was crazy compared to Logan. You know, like, oh, hey, there's a little construction on Main and I have to slow down for like 5 minutes. And in North Carolina, you have to plan for an extra hour to get from the airport to Charlotte during rush hour. It's that bad. There's that many people there. But there's a lot of benefit to that too, because there's a lot of diversity, there's a lot of cultural influence, there's just all kinds of cool stuff in Charlotte because there's just more people. But so yeah, the way things are going, I'm not going to be spending much time over the next 2 or 3 years in really highly populated areas. I'm going to be living in high altitude small towns training. And I really like that.
Not many people walking down the streets also. It looks like fewer people.
There's definitely fewer people where we're at now because this whole area is being built. But I was kind of blown away by how fast people are moving into this complex.
Richard says, hey, I think Australia has even less population density than Utah. Pixel Bob.
It depends on where you go, yeah. I've thought about going to Australia, actually. I've thought of it. My biggest fear with Australia would be knowing the fauna. Because, you know, I remember going to North Carolina and seeing bugs and things that I'd never seen in my life. I was like, what the hell is this thing? It's like when I went to, That's like when I went to the Caribbean and the first time I saw a centipede. I was like, what the hell? It crawled right out of the ground. Right, like the house. We were in the house and it crawled right out of the houses didn't have really good floors or something. And it came right in the front and this guy just destroyed it, just smashed the shit out of it. That we were teaching. We were teaching about Jesus and all of a sudden a centipede. Wow. It was insane. Dude, that I was so freaked out by the fauna of the area. And then we went to Tucson and you could kick over any rock. We had a person in our church that got stung by a black scorpion while they were mowing the lawn because their house backed up to the desert. The rest of the stuff in the suburb was largely protected from the insects and bugs and stuff, but because they bordered against the desert, they had snakes and scorpions and shit in their lawn all the time.
Midgard says, in Australia, you can't travel inland, only along the coast.
I didn't know that.
You know that, Rob?
You can travel inland, can't you? Is that true? How do you even get around? That's super interesting. I have too much shit. I have to do probably 2 trips. I need to have a place to put... Oh god, I just spilled chicken carnes. I spilled all over my body. Yeah. I tilted my thing and now it's all over me. Like I failed. I failed. I'm trying to carry too much. This is very dangerous, Rob. Very dangerous. You know what? It's gonna have to be 2 trips. It's gonna have to be 2 trips. Ugh. Now I have to wash my pants. I can't believe how light this thing is.
Sleep kit complete. Gotta organize all my shit. It's so much lighter than my Whoopee. I kind of wish I hadn't bought it now. Oh well. More money for my family. Every time I give something away, I give it to my family and they sell it and make the money from it. So I don't feel really bad. It's still a way for me to give back. Give back to my family. I'll just go right around for a bit. I don't know where we go. We'll just go somewhere. Mostly because I got so much food in me. I need to digest it. Eating that much food makes me really tired. The only thing bad about my PWA is that it doesn't work when my phone is minimized. To do that, you have to make it an app, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. God, what the hell is happening? I need to clean my phone. I spilled on it. Shit. Failed to connect to SRTLA. Yeah, everything's freaking out. All my shit's freaking out. I have to restart it. You can't travel inland. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah. All right. So what? I'm kind of load that stuff up. I'll put my thing on and go for a ride. How much battery you have? Yeah, let's just go around the suburbs for a bit. Should we just go right around the suburbs? I still have water left over in my water bottles. I need to do something because my digestive tract is totally revolting right now. Because I ate all that Mexican food, which is great. I guess I need to train my body to be able to eat stuff that it doesn't like. Did I charge my Starlink? I don't think I charged it. Oh, damn. No. I did. 98%. Nice. I'm not gonna do anything fancy, so I only need one strap. You guys see me do this before? It's kind of fun. Strapping the Starlink down. I'm gonna put it far out here on the end so that it acts like a. As closer it gets better signal. It doesn't really need a lot of fancy tension to hold it. Just needs one. I usually have two if I'm going to do any kind of actual mountain biking, but if I'm just going to be on the road, that is plenty good. Water, yeah. I got 2 things of water. Let's go ahead and fill this one just in case. I should have clean my water bottles, but you know, I don't know if these ultralight flies are going to be safe enough. They're pretty delicate water bottles. You can usually buy water bottles in town though, so I just use my MacBook. I went minimal, ultra minimal. I just have a MacBook. That's the only computer I own. One for work. Sorry, 2. I have one for work and one for personal. One that work gave me. You seeing this? You seeing this? Horchata.
Marco says, do you have any interest in visiting Vancouver?
Oh, hell yeah. I'm totally going to Canada. You kidding me? I love me some Canada. Now check it. I can make a clip. Watch how I can
Al
make a
says,
clip.
I am so jealous of the food on the table.
Look at, I can make a clip. This is cool. So SM, I can make a clip.
I swear.
Hey, all right. Oh, here we go. A little bike ride. Yeah. Yep. It's a perfect. That's right, you know. Yeah. I need to. Oh, what is that? I think it's just the suspension.
SM says, is it me or does FPS seem lower when we came back from clips?
FPS is probably slower after clips. It does it all the time. I hate it. Yep. Coming back from clips always breaks shit. I have been trying to figure out what my AI broke on that for a long time. I'll try to fix it in just a sec.
SM says, cheers.
I think going ankle socks is the way to go. I've been testing different types of socks. Do with clips handoff.
Alpha says, yeah true, the only thing's the screen, but you can connect the big screens to the Mac.
Yep. Plus the screen is so good all by itself. You know? I'm turning my Starlink on now. so I can fix FPS. There you go. So there's your trash. Just like what you were saying, Shaquille. Yeah, I know a lot of people use visual mode a ton, and I. It should fix itself. If it doesn't, let me know. Definitely want to know that. I need to recharge my gears. I keep forgetting to do that. I did put my bug sunglasses on, but that's okay. Where should we go today? Turn across the highway.
SM says, yeah, still seems low. I had to go back on the bot to make sure I was not going crazy.
Hey Tom, what's going on? What's going on? Okay, I restarted the stream.
SM says, looking nice and smooth again.
All I did
SM
was
says,
I just
thanks.
stopped and started the feed. So, in case you're wondering what I did, see, look at how they bailed up all these hay things.
Tom says, I am very excited to be in the new place.
Oh, I cannot wait. Yeah, you get a something. I cannot wait for you to be in a new place, Tom. Hey, Tom. I want to get you that piano as fast as I can, but I want to try to sell it first so I can get you to send you that money. But if you can't wait, let me know and we'll figure out how to charge it.
Just SRT things long.
Hey, Tom, can I dox you a little bit? You know you can change your username, right? I don't know if you knew that. I think it probably is SRT things. I think it might be, actually. But what I don't understand is why Clips messes with it, though. Rough to the rough. That sidewalk has been...
Don't worry about the piano stuffs. I'm here to chill. No need to worry
Okay. Let's chill. Let's chill. Let's go to the. Let's go for a nice ride outside.
SM says, I don't think it's the place.
By the way, I am gonna give you my mountain bike because I bought a new one. You can have my old one, okay? You can have my old trail bike, the one that you rode the first time. It'll be so good for you too. Hey, Etom. Etom, can I? Well, I was gonna give you a phonetic name. I can make my app. This some app I made. I made this like app. What I was gonna ask is, if you're moving to a place that's got trails. I think you are. They don't break when you go over curbs. Plus, you can go over. Yeah, I think you really like the one. So it's yours. I'm officially giving it to you because I just bought a new one because I'm getting ready to do a big bike ride. Next year, I'm gonna bike from Canada to Mexico. Been my dream. I'm living the dream, Etom. Or Thina. Thina, I'm living the dream.
Etom says, IDK if there's many trails nearby the new place, but I know there's a river in Greenway.
Oh, that's perfect. Speaking of Greenway, I guess we should go find the one that's here.
Hell yeah.
And I love Logan again. I'm so glad I moved here. Because I've been mountain biking now. I was like I was kind of getting sour on Logan for a bit there, you know. And then I got on a mountain bike, and I'm like, oh my god, this place is awesome. So I am so happy I moved here. I'm gonna come back here every year, and in the winter I'm gonna go where there's no snow. I'm probably to someplace outside of Sedona, Arizona, which is 7,000 feet, and bike all through the winter. And then in the summer, I talked to my manager today, I'm going to take a sabbatical from June and July and August and not work. I'm just not going to work. And then I'm going to bike all around. And I'm going to stream it all. Damn, rush hour in Logan. We got to get across this. This is why I don't do this very much, because crossing is like almost impossible. It's a major highway. Yeah. And my Starlink Mini is totally working. My Starlink Mini is so working on the back of this bike. That's why I got this bike. And I can go anywhere. I don't have to have a phone service.
Alpha says,
So cool.
wow, cool. That calls for an online party, drinks and music seems
Drinks
good.
and music. Those of you who haven't figured it out yet, Thina's my daughter. Etom. There's the Wellsville Mountain Range. I'm not against hiking it. You know, I still might do the Wellsville Mountain Range hike. And if I do it, it will be for one reason. To practice my hike-a-bike mountain skills. So in the Tour Divide, do you guys get too much wind? Here, I'm going to turn the wind mic on. Give me a second. I forgot about that. Oh, sorry. You're looking at my nose now. Oh my god, Robert. Okay, here we go. Alright, is it on? Is this thing on? Okay, it's linked. It's linked. So yeah. So there's a place called Coco Claims on the Tour Divide that it's about an hour of pushing your bike up a super steep 18-degree grade. And it's really, really annoying, right? So the Tour Divide doesn't just count, it's not just mountain biking, it's also hiking. There's many times, this is why it's so important to have an ultralight rig, because you have to push it up mountains. I just out by Logan Canyon, I went to Logan Canyon yesterday and I went to push the thing up and I thought I was gonna die. It was so hard to push it up and I have nothing on my bike. So what I'm getting at is that I need to hike. If I'm gonna be competitive at Tour Divide and put a good time, that means I need to build my muscles for hiking. My hiking steep hills mount muscles. So anyway, I just wanted to say that. So that goes for anybody if you're going to try to do something like that. Horses! Hey horsies! Hi! It looks like it's dinner time for them. Is that a road? No. They have a whole stable and everything. It's bug 30. I don't think I've been down here yet. I have not. I definitely have not been down here yet. I don't have lights, but we're pretty far from twilight. Ooh, what's that? There's like a lake. That's a big lake. I feel like Logan is like leftover swampland from Bonneville Lake. Everybody's plowing is, yeah, see, that's what a columbine does. The columbine cuts up the hay and makes a row. And they have a baler that comes around and then puts it all into hay bales. That's right. Oh, is this a road? Please be a road. Please be a road. Please be a road. Unlocked road. No, it's not. It's not a road. It looks like a road, but it's not. It's just a mowed field. Too bad. Damn, it's pretty here though. Is that a whole lake over there? What the hell?
Alf says, do you have a telescope?
I have a telescope. No, I don't. Cucumba. Thanks for the follow, Cucumba. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What should we call you, Cucumba? Stop. We're gonna go down here for the hell of it. We'll make it back somehow. Hopefully. I do not have a do I have a telescope on my camera? My camera's got zoom. There's a Mormon church. Oh wow, look at that. That is such a Forrest Gump house. Does anybody live there anymore? Yeah, there's like one person lives there. Ad break. Look at how close we're getting to the Wellsville Mountains, guys. God, they're beautiful. They're so beautiful. That mountain range. I should wear my gloves. We would not be able to stream out here without the Starlink. Just putting that out there. Where's that a road? I want to find a gravel road that goes through one of these fields. So far it's just canals and stuff. We're coming into the town of Wellsville, known for the Wellsville Mountains. I should put my wide angle lens on next time. There's a Columbine. Right there, that's a Columbine. Why does this remind me of
Doug says, wait, you have a Starlink in your backpack. Is that the special one for Vans Outdoors?
It's a Starlink Mini. I have a Starlink Mini and a detachable battery, so it can go forever. Is this an actual road? It is. Yes. This is the gravel that we seek. Hey, sheep. Also frogs. What is that, like a rice paddy? Frogs. Hi, frogs. Uh-oh. It's a Logan golf cart. And dogs. Oh shit, just dogs. I don't have my spray. Here come the dogs. We may have an encounter coming here, guys. Wish me luck.
Alf says, see if you can use
Hey, hi.
on Wi-Fi plus 5 grams plus Starlink so you never have a cutoff.
Hey, puppy.
Speedify.
I already have that. You don't need Speedify for that. You don't need Speedify for that. I have that already. It's on right now. It's called BellaBox, and it was doing it 5 years before Speedify existed. My BellaBox bonds my modem, which has the most powerful antenna you can get in a modem. AT&T Nighthawk M6 covers the most bands and everything in America, and I have a Starlink Mini, and the two get combined together to give you 6,000 kilobits per second, which is why this video looks so amazing right now. You don't ever want to use 5G. Don't use 5G. Unless you're in an area where you know you will have 5G forever, do not use it. Because 5G will flap with 4G and it'll go back and forth and it will destroy your stream. Hey, cows. What's up? What's up? I'm just saying hi. Why you gotta be so afraid of me? I'm just saying hi. It's like, what the hell? What are they saying, you guys? What are those cows thinking right now? They went back to eating. They're like, you're boring. I'm just looking at you. I have a bike. I don't have food, sorry. I'm just saying hi. I love cows. There's that guy who's all afraid of cows. On GNC, what's his name?
Al says,
Simon.
we are going to end up as his breakfast Sunday.
I already had some carne. I already ate some cow today. I feel horrible. Guys, I ate your brother. Ate your cousin. I ate your cousin earlier.
Al says, play sweet music. They will come to you.
Have you seen them? Have you seen them play, like when you play music? Okay, the mountains you're looking at now are the Logan mountain range. We were looking at, well, we're going the opposite direction now, right? So, oh, let me show you. All right, guys, go check the map. Go check the map and it'll show you what direction I'm going. I just barely turned it on though. It was off before.
Al says, Wolverine Mountain Range.
Is it called Wolverine? What is it actually called? I don't know. Someone can look that up for me.
Al says, map. Streamlabs says, this link to real-time IRL.
This is gonna be hours and hours and hours of me just doing this exact thing.
Al says, the road sounds crunchy.
Yeah, that's always gonna be a thing. I can't stop that. The round sound, that's what I hear. You hear what I hear. Miles and miles of crunchy road. I think I could probably put noise reduction on. That might help. But, don't know. If you watch any YouTuber doing bike packing, they have the same crunchy gravel sound. Bugs.
Al says, peanut equals ground nut. Crunchy ground nut.
Crunchy groundnut. Dead skunk. I smell a dead skunk. Or a live skunk. Don't know which. Hey, where does this go? Is that private? Yeah, it's private. Guys, this would be so great for like road riding too. Like endless road riding if you wanted to be super fast. Which is great for training. You know what I love about riding my bike?
Reverie Rosewood 6 says,
it doesn't feel like exercise. Pretty much ever. It's just fun. Hey, bugs. Rural back rooms, yeah. How you doing, Reverie? Reverie Rosewoods. We gotta figure you a name out. Reverie, what should we call you? Rev? I need to get you a name. And I put you in my TTS. I mean, whatever you want. My TTS kind of chokes on your name because it's long.
Alf says, put you in my TTS. Ha 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 ha.
Get it? Puts you in my TDs. Rosewood? Oh, nice. Rosewood. Yeah, I like Rosewood. Let's do it. Rosewood. All right, there you go. You're saved. You're Rosewood now.
Rosewood says, yay.
Uncolumbined, uncut field. They're gonna cut it.
Rosewood says, now just gotta do the same thing to my legal documents.
And officially change your name. This segment brought to you by Amazon. Yes, we're out in cow country too. That always reminds me of the FedEx with the angel wings in that Tom Cruise movie. Oh, we have a major road. Okay. I didn't turn right with GPS on again to track it. I don't care. I just want to go have fun. Sometimes though, I do like to know like where I was. Oh shit. Look how cool this is. Or maybe we'll turn it back on. This looks like a major road. I'm gonna turn it on right now. Record. Battery saver mode. Turn -6 on recording navigation. Turn battery saver power. Turn off battery saver mode. I have power savings on. With power saving, your estimated remaining time is 6 hours. Damn. Okay, fine. Start ride. It's not really the start. I'm kind of in the middle. But whatever. Oh god, look how gorgeous. Shit, there's no shoulder here though. Luck out to no squish. I'm gonna get totally run over. There's no shoulder here. Taking my life in my hands, I'll tell you that. I should have gone and got back where I came from. A VW bug, a VW van It's like a hippie van on the new version.
What if Amazon transported livestock? That way they could commit human and animal rights violations. They're listening, aren't they?
That's funny. Fixed pins on overlay. I had to put it to do. I added it to do. Oh, it's a baby calf. 2 of them. Hey, we're back to civilization-ish. Where did we come in? To Logan. We should ride around in these suburbs. I haven't been in the suburbs in this part of town. I love how quiet my chain is.
Alf says, I wish I could put you on my TV, cause the views are great, but my TV is dumb with a smart box that doesn't have Twitch.
Yeah, I got a Fire TV. I gave it away because I'm minimizing everything because I'm going to live mostly in my car. And I definitely, I loved having that Fire TV on the Twitch on Fire TV. That was so fun, especially for the IRL people. You know? Oh my God, this church brings back so many memories. This is exactly like the church my family and I went in all the time. Back when I was Mormon. I'm not Mormon anymore. Another Subaru. That looked like a Callista rod.
Alf says, doesn't it get hot with that Starlink, Bellabox, Nighthawk and power bank?
Nope. First of all, the Starlink is mounted to my... The Starlink never gets hot. But the Starlink is mounted to my cargo rack. I can mount it to my back if I want to hike. I've done it. But the only thing on my back is the power bank and the Bella box, and the modem is on my shoulder. And the electronics don't get hot unless you're charging them. That's when they get hot. When they're like expelling, they don't get hot. And occasionally I'll feel a little bit of heat on my back from the Bella box, but it's nowhere near its threshold. And the battery never ever gets hot. The other thing that's great about these batteries is they don't stop. Those other batteries I was showing you guys, it's undocumented, but they stop putting out the same voltage when they get hot. The battery I have right now has never ever done that. And it has an LED on the front so that if it did do it, it would tell you.
Alf says, sorry I missed it. Where is the Starlink mounted?
The Starlink is mounted on my cargo rack. I could put it on my back if I wanted, but it's on my cargo rack right now. Oh, they're roofing.
Alf says,
And they're putting a new roof on. They're putting a new roof on. I have a system where the Starlink, first of all, the Starlink Mini is completely independent. It's a self-contained unit.
Alf says, man, all the trees are same. Monoculture.
Monoculture. Yeah, it's a suburb. What are you going to do, right? This will be interesting. Let's see how the Starlink handles these trees. Hey, how are you?
Alf says, not one single glitch.
Yeah, we're going under more trees. We'll see if we can do it. As long as you're not under trees for a long time. Good old American suburb. Based on the size of these trees, I'd say this suburb was built in 2010. I think the trees look about 10 years old. We could actually do a Google we'll see, but I doubt it. Oh my God, it handled it just fine. That's insane. We were talking about this book the other day. It's a really old book. Here's a video. I made a video on it.
Alf says, native plants with pollinator-friendly plants are more beautiful than that grass.
Ah, there we go. It
Alf
glitched.
says, glitched.
It finally glitched. Yep. It finally glitched. Here, I'm gonna try something. Yeah.
I'm surprised none of us got hurt doing wood chips.
You're here with a different
about
username.
you closing your eyes on a.
You come back. There we go. Now, the question is the FPS fine or did it die? Did the FPS go really bad? That's what it did last time. The frames per second never came back after clips the first time it did that. So I need to, I'll go back and watch the VOD, but if you notice a FPS change, like a frames per second, like it looks a little bit slow, let me know. Because it did do that. I know how to fix that. I wanted to automatically fix that, but anyway.
Alf says, maybe right as you came back it was bad, but yeah, it's fine now.
Interesting. A lot of people out for fun tonight.
Alf says, so many trailer homes.
Yeah. RVs, you mean? This is going to be the most annoying part of live streaming, Tour de Vie.
Yeah,
There's really no way to avoid the noise.
Rosewood says, "Okay, I'm off now."
See you, Ravi. See you, Rosewood. Thanks for the visit.
Alf says, "Did you ever watch Knight Rider?"
Oh, I love Knight Rider. Thank you for stopping by, Rosewood. Go enjoy your evening. Well, these are brand new houses.
Alf says, "Yeah, me too, bye."
Bye-bye. See you, Alf. Hopefully I've influenced you to get on your bike or go outside. $4,700, which is just insane. And that's you guys heard anything? God, look at this bike path. It's huge. Huge.
Duke Moonraker says, "Thank you RWX Rob for the visuals."
Oh, Duke. You're welcome. Stop by any time. Gonna be here a lot. I like making content that I would like to watch. I really find scenic bike streams relaxing. It's like when I'm going to go to bed, that's what I watch usually.
"Do you have any single track nearby? Let's take this baby on dirt."
Yeah, we did some single track yesterday. Yeah. I've been on the dirt a couple times actually. Right now I'm just going for a nice ride. Tonight I've been on single track too. I'm just going for a nice ride. Yesterday I rode for 6 or 7 hours. So I'm gonna go up in the canyon next I'm not prepared for that right now, so the sun's about to go down. So, but eventually. I don't even know where we are. Oh, now I do. Oh, this is new. What is this? I didn't know that was here.
Duke Moonraker says, what store did you get your quilt?
Just Al's. It's through a semi-regional chain. I got the Cedar Summit so that it matches my other stuff. I didn't even plan that. They only had one quilt type in, and that was the one. I was like, hell yeah. Dude, it is so light. It's insane how light it is. What was someone saying about only football and baseball in America? Here's the park, and the only thing people are playing is soccer. I love how compact my sleep kit is. I hope it will survive winter temperatures. I'm gonna test it a lot, starting probably this weekend. Wait, what's the date today? Wait, are we coming up on the 20th? I think we are. No, we're not, are we? I forgot what day it is. Do you have a quilt, Duke? Duke. Duke.
Duke. Duke
15th. Seriously? Sure. Yeah, so this coming weekend is when my parents are being sealed. Not sealed, that's a Mormon term. They're renewing their vows. So, hey, what's up?
Duke says, no big Agnes wide and comfy.
Wide and comfy what? I got a big Agnes. Big Agnes regular quilt. The stuff I have is definitely not wide though. No, and I got a Soul Emergency Baby for 50 bucks. Which I'm glad I did because my pad would not have fit in anything else. It literally fits in my bivvy perfectly. It's almost
Duke
like a...
says, in 12L dry NBAG 3 hash. S.
Oh, hey, Buttes.
BUT says, Bogey yo.
Reveille 12 liter. Huh. I'm probably gonna get rid of all my other bags. I'm obviously I'm gonna hold on to them because you never know when you need it to rig out a different thing, right?
Duke says, Torchlight sleeping bag.
I think I got a torch. I have a torchlight something. I don't know what it is. I think I have a torchlight quilt. I don't like sleeping bags because I can't put my foot out. And most of the type of sleeping that I do, I want to put a foot out. And frankly, most of the time when I'm using a sleeping bag, I used to not even use a bag when I was a river guide because it never got cold. You know, so anyway. The truth is, I don't want to bike pack in extreme temperatures.
We get a lot of frost here at 6,500 feet.
6,500 feet. Yep. The frost is fine though. But I don't know, we're gonna find out. Here's the thing.
BUT says, I'm going to change my username. Let's see if it's available, laughing face.
I can actually change you. What do you want me? I can change your username so it says something different. But if you're going to change your username, do that first, and then I'll change the phonetic for you.
Each side opens 5 inches wide or 10 inches.
Yeah, I don't. It's like the one thing I've always struggled with sleeping bags every single time, and I always end up zipping down the end of my sleeping bag almost all the way. I do it constantly. So I only want to be able to go under freezing on a rare occasion. I don't want to be ready for that every day.
B. Potter says, I've done it.
Oh, beer potter. B. Potter. Do you want to go by B or Potter? I guess B. Potter is fine.
B. Potter says, oh, it's so cool.
It's so cool, B. Potter. B. Potter. We were on this road 2 days ago. I think I've had it for tonight, guys. About to go home here. Sign off for the evening. Relax a little bit.
B. Potter says, BUT Kappa.
BUT. Great ride though. Really peaceful. I mean, should we go to the jacuzzi one more time? Let's go relax in the jacuzzi. Let my feet recover.
Duke says, MS on crutches requires a few more comfort than your upcoming exploits.
No, I
Potter
absolutely
says,
agree with
really
that.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Do you do a tent though, Duke? Just curious. Rough. It's pretty beautiful, huh? I'm running out of energy though, after that big ride yesterday. Don't want to overdo it so I can recover. Where does it even go? Should we go see? I kind of want to see.
Duke says, yes, tent.
Okay. I mean, there was a guy who did tour divide, and he couldn't do the tents. Hi guys, you're fine. Just there was a guy who did tour divide, and I don't know what kind of rider he was, but he said he had a scratch in the first day because he froze so much, and he was doing the bivy thing, and he went back in next year. He tried again, and he brought a tent instead. But I have a theory about that. Oh damn.
B. Potter says, it looks like we are running laughing face.
It does look like we're running. Hi. This is an amazing trail. Oh my God. Did not know about this trail till tonight.
Duke says, race situation Vivi for meet non-MS.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not, by the way, I'm not racing, right? I'm doing the Tour Divide because of the route. The route is very, very, very iconic. And I'm doing it for the personal challenge. I seriously thought of signing up for an individual time trial instead of the Grand Depart. But I'm gonna go ahead and do the one. The signal's kind of sketchy here because of the trees, but it's holding up. Hey, hi.
B. Potter says, is it easy, difficult to find people at your age? I mean in general, after a certain age.
To find people my age to do stuff with? Nearly impossible. I haven't figured that out. B, that's a really good question. I tend to hang out with really young people. And the honest reason for that is kind of disturbing, but I'm just gonna say it. There aren't.
Duke says, for me it's all time, set up, repack.
Yeah. Time, set up, repack. Yeah, it's just less time, right?
B. Potter says, not like this.
For people my age who are fit enough to ride a bike for 40 minutes, it's very hard to find them. And of those who are, they're married, they're engaged in their church, they have a social life, they have a community, they have friends. So somebody like me who's suddenly launched into the social scene again because my kids are gone and I'm divorced, this is why they have like all the, married meetups and stuff, single meetups and stuff. But I've done those, I've done Match, I've done all of that, and honestly, it's kind of sad. I mean, Match was, I did meet a couple of people who were climbers, who were so into the climbing scene that became their relationship. So we were never, we didn't ever really do anything. We just talked with each other about, it was just fun to have a dialogue with someone. And I got into that quite a bit before I started live streaming again. And quite honestly, I live stream in part for the company. I find it seriously refreshing to have so many awesome people on my stream to share all this with. And I mean, like somebody like Duke, who is bike packing even though he has MS in a recumbent bike. I mean, how cool is that? Right? I am so grateful I could meet somebody like Duke.
Duke says,
Or
less than, ancient I know a
Yeah, or the alpaca. The alpaca who traversed the Canadian continent on a bike. You know, he's like my biggest hero. Oh shit. This is really scratch rock. Ooh, we got one. Nice catch, dude. Dude, we got a fly fish. I gotta learn how to fly fish. There's nothing wrong with being happy being alone. I'm kind of both. I like being alone, but this is the hardest part. I have to figure out a way to stand my bike up. People will put it on their helmet or something. Yeah. I want to go talk to these guys. Yeah, I watched Knight Rider. Dude, how often do you pull trout out of here?
What? Oh, all the time.
Seriously?
Yeah, look at
Oh, I gotta pick it up.
these ones we're about to cook up.
I love cooking that stuff up. That's just good.
Dude, nice camera setup.
Oh yeah.
What's that camera called again?
This is a Pocket 3, but I'm doing Bella Box. It's like modem, Starlink kind of thing. Yeah.
Oh, heck, today I pulled about 6 out of this little current.
No way, really. Dude, I'm totally coming back here for this. This is
Hell
super
yeah, I
cool.
catch them every single day out of here.
Oh my god. I have been wanting to take up fly.
Oh, fly?
You don't even use fly, but I bet you could. Oh, you got fresh ones.
Yeah.
Oh, check you out. What's your name?
Tyler.
Tyler, look at that, man. That thing is awesome, Rob. Dude, I miss it so bad.
Another one up here.
God, I fucking love trout. I love trout. They're
I know.
so good.
They are.
He's gonna get back. He's like, no, man.
Yeah, we're about to start a little fire right here and cook them up.
Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. And you just right here, like right in town. Damn.
Right here or over there.
And
this current's the best.
Is it?
Yeah, that's where I pulled that fat one out of.
What, you got hummingbirds?
Yeah.
Dude,
It's
I
nice out
can't
here.
believe it's like right here.
Hummingbirds, 2 of them.
I could go 2 blocks over, you got the highway.
Yep. Yeah.
It's crazy. This is
Some
so
of the best fishing I've had in
sweet.
my life has been in this river.
Just this little river right here.
I haven't even been here for long either. I'm
Yeah.
I'm from California.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
I want to give it a shot.
Yeah, you should, man. It's fun. I've never done fly fishing, but
I think you could probably pick it. I don't even know if fly. Oh, hey, look at that, man. I don't even know if it would be easier to pull a fly. Oh, he's getting away. He's like, I'm gonna make it.
forward, dude.
That's crazy awesome. Damn, guys. I hope I get to see you guys again. Maybe I'll come over here and try
I'm
it.
here all the time.
Are you? Yeah.
Every day.
I'm so glad I found it. Huh?
What's his channel?
There you guys are. Say hi.
shit.
Wave to my friends.
Oh, yeah.
There's only like
What's up,
25. It's just a small community.
Yeah.
But
Bro, you're gonna get bigger.
a lot of them are like from out of town. Like
Oh.
they give me shit all the time because I say my Europeans because they got like they want to see what America's about, right?
Yeah.
So like this is what it's about. Fly fishing, like
yep.
a block from the highway. Holy
For real.
shit. That's cool. I'm so jazzed. Got too many interests. I gotta like pare back.
Yeah,
But y'all, yeah, see you guys. Yeah, if you want to go check it out, I'm
are you on a kick or
Twitch and YouTube.
YouTube?
So do you have either Twitch or YouTube?
I got YouTube and Twitch.
So
There's a picture
RWX Rob.
Oh, RWX.
It's just Rob, but RWX. Read, write, execute. RWX in front. I used to teach coding online, and then
RWX, you said? RWX what?
RWX ROB.
RWX.
Yeah.
Perfect. I'll say that because I don't got
Yeah, and I get weird. I'm gonna probably go to the jacuzzi tonight and
Oh shit! Hell yeah!
just whatever. So I started out teaching coding. My stepson's like, I was teaching coding like for real, and then I have a corporate job, and my stepson who races cars, he's like, yo, you should stream that shit. And I started, and then now I'm doing this.
You know what kind of cars, like JDM or what?
He was really into like taking old school Lexus and he would like gut them and like redo them for track. Yeah, he was so into that. I was watching Trash Car. I actually moved here from Mooresville, NASCAR USA. I'm not really into that whole thing.
Mooresville?
Mooresville, North Carolina.
Oh, North Carolina.
Yeah. So, and then I just went into Trash Car at this. Have you guys been there?
No.
They had a thing. I was like, "Where's this sound coming from?" It was like a megaphone, and I went, and it was the rodeo grounds, and they had these cars, and they were doing an oval, and they were just smashing them up together. It was on the mud. They call it Trash Car.
Oh shit.
So I mean, I totally just happened on it. It was like really cool. So
Yeah, they do that.
all kinds of fun stuff.
Yeah. They got the fair coming up too. I don't know.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah, in August.
Oh, I think I'll still be here for that. I'll be here. I'm gonna take off. Oh, they know that's a good spot. That's a good spot right there.
Yeah.
They caught like 3 already.
Yeah, he's here with us.
Oh, is he? Oh, cool. All right, y'all. I'll catch you guys later.
All right, it was
Take
nice
care,
meeting
man.
you. What was your name?
I'm Rob.
Rob, nice to meet you, Caden.
Caden, good to meet you, man.
Yeah. Good luck with the live stream and everything.
Yeah. Mostly on the bike, just around, but I'm like,
Stuff to watch though, man.
I'm seriously trying to figure out how to do the fishing thing though. I wanna do that. Take care. RWX Rob. Yeah. Read, write, execute. Read, write, execute. So yeah. I'll be what?
You have a good one.
Yeah, you too. I'll see you guys around. Yeah. Dude, this is so awesome. What's the more hip word? This doesn't sound so boomer. Awesome. These guys are cool. I want to learn how to fly fish, man. The Fishing Market Hypothesis. What a great name. Love you, fisherman. Y'all are getting the love from my stream. They're like, we love you, fisherman. Really? So, yeah. Not many, just 30 right now. I got about 25,000 followers, though. So, we'll see ya. Yeah. See you, man. Oh, this is hike a bike right here. Oh my God. Take care. I am so glad I came back down that trail. I am so glad. So who was saying they wanted single track? Your request is my demand. Your demand is my request. Your wish is my command. Someone's like, let's get on some sweet single track. Who said that? Well, there you go. Dude, that is 2 blocks from our house. Like, no, 2-3 minutes from the house. You sold a few big ones? Alone time is simpler? Yeah, I think alone time can be simpler. I wouldn't mind doing some solos as well. Dreams are coming true, people. 3-mile turnaround. And then you have highway. Hey, where does this go? Oh, there's like there's the car parking. I see. Bugs galore. I think this goes nowhere. I think we did this one already once. This comes down here and it dead ends. Yeah, super peaceful out here though. I'll turn UTACS on.
Isn't there any restriction on fishing there? I mean, it might be the fish's mating season or so.
I don't know. That's a good question. You'd think there would be a restriction, right? But it didn't seem like they cared. Dude, in North Carolina, there are people who live by fishing. They fish constantly. And I think that if a lot of those people were here, they'd fish the stream completely dry of fish. Because they, when I was there were so many people there, they would actually fish in the lake, and they would get these like totally carcinogenic fish. The great thing about the fish here is they are straight out of the stream. They're straight out of the mountain. There's no contamination at all.
B. Potter says, yeah, because it felt super easy to catch those fishes, that's why.
Yeah, and they were super small too. So catching, but you gotta understand, there's so much trout in the lakes here and the streams here that it's like, it's probably fine. There's nothing like freshwater rainbow trout. I am telling you, freshwater rainbow trout with some lemon sauce. Oh my God. It is one of the best things. I mean, now that I know that I can actually catch fish 2 blocks from my house, I'm like I've been wanting to learn how to fly fish forever. And there are guys who do the Tour Divide who fly fish and they catch dinner. But then, remember I was telling you about the bear attacks? Guess what most of them are? The highest percentage of bear attacks, when I studied all the bear attacks, like literally every bear attack in North America, was from fly fishers and people fishing on the fishing ground because the bear think they're competition. They will kill you. I was like, no, you don't eat my fish. I was like, really? That's the first time I'd actually read about that. They're super protective of their eating territory. So if you start just picking out, if you go to Banff and you start throwing a lure in and fly fishing, first of all, the bear, if you can find a good place to fly fish, good chance that place already, and the bear is going to go there and check out for lunch. And if the bear finds you there and you're fishing on the bear's grounds, then it's like, oh no, hell no. You want to piss a bear off? Eat his fish. So you just do not do that. I would not have the balls to do that. A lot of people do, but people are afraid they're going to get a bear attack in the middle of the night. It's going to try to get their food, which it will, if your food's not really easy. And it'll kill you, not to eat you. They're opportunistic. They will eat you if they're super hungry, but they're mostly going to kill you because they want your food, and they see you as a threat to their food. That girl, the lady that got pounced on for her blueberries, that's how come she died. That's what they concluded, that was the cause. They scared the bear away the first time, and the second time the bear knew that they had food, and the bear was like, oh yeah, okay, I'll fight you for those berries. And the bear killed the woman to get to her little pack of blueberries. I'm not even lying. That was the official bear report. That was the official report. And they had to kill the bear and everything. It was really sad. In Ovando, Missouri, in the middle of town. In the middle of town. Montana, Ovando, Montana. What am I saying? It was a really gruesome story. There was a couple that watched the woman get drug out and pounced on. They did. The bear drug her out of her tent. I said, okay, first I gotta kill you, then I'm gonna take your berries. And they moved their camp to a picnic site that had lots of food scraps and stuff, so the bear was definitely gonna go there to smell around for random food scraps. And did. And then the bear saw the girl with the blueberries again and is like, hey, oh, that's that girl with the blueberries in her tent. I want those blueberries. And the bear must have been like smelling, because bear's sense of smell is insane. The bear was like smelling around all this great ex-picnic food, and there was no food, but just the smells of food. It must have like made the bear's stomach like so painful, because they feel so much hunger. And then he smells the blueberries again, and he's like, oh, I gotta have those blueberries. I got to. You know what I love about Logan? How much running water there is everywhere. There are like little lakes and streams and stuff everywhere. There's a lot of marshland too, which causes more bugs, but still. I love this town. I really love it here. I mean, like, legit love it. Like, I want to live here as much as I can. They have a thing during the summer, somebody told me about, our friends. During the summer they have a thing where you can, just for the summer, you can rent a college dorm room. If you're an outdoors kind of person and you want to come be outdoors a lot.
Potter says, oh, I could kill for those berries, Kappa.
I could kill for those berries, yep. Get it? You literally kill for, I did kill for those berries. Here's some single track. Oh yeah, baby. God, it's just so smooth. I'm literally sitting on my seat and it's not even bothering me at all. It's insane. Bike just like floats over that shit. Yeah, they're taking all those posts down. Those old things.
Duke says, how much snow is on the side of these roads?
Only in the on the Tour Divide. There's no snow here. We don't have any. We're super hot right now. You'd have to go up high in the mountains to get any kind of snow right now. In winter? Oh, tons. This winter was really, really light, apparently.
Potter says, and the bear inside the prison would tell his inmates that I'm here because I killed for berries.
I killed her for berries, dude. That's how bad, that's how gangsta I am. That's so disturbed. That is so disturbed. I should grab a beer and get my chair and we can just watch the sunset. How about that?
B. Potter says, Will. B Potter says, gloomy days cloudy, greater than sunny days.
You mean there's more of them, or you mean you like them better? Yeah, I don't like gloomy days. I do have a hard time getting my bike in and out of the apartment. It's pretty hard because it's got such big handlebars. How much battery you got? Grab a beer. There's that shitty bivvy, the helium bivvy. I think that's trash, actually. I think I gave that bivvy away. I can't remember. Where's my chair? Is it outside still? I hope not. I think it is. I am gonna put my scrambling shoes on because I want to try something. Where's my socks? So, oh, there's my mountain bike shoes. These are my scramblers, though. They're just so heavy. They're so freaking heavy. What am I trying to test? And here's my ultralights. So a lot of people will bring ultralight shoes for Coco Climbs. So, because climbing with gravel shoes is not really easy, so they'll bring an extra pair of shoes to walk around in. I'm gonna test these other gravel shoes out for a second because we're gonna go climb up some dirt. Might as well do a test while we're doing everything else. So I'm gonna take these. I'm actually gonna change out my shoes right now. I'm gonna buy a new set of Shimano SPE sandals that have the full toe. Now that I have a bike that doesn't have overlap, because my toes need more protection. I only did that because on my Marrakesh I didn't have clearance because it was a road bike. So I do want to try these out though. This is pretty much the thickest sock I would ever wear. Is it inside out? It is. It's the hinge across. I have to test different shoes out. So. I have a feeling these Giros are like way too thin. The number one complaint about footwear, I've read a lot of what I would do differently. They all say bring wider shoes. Everybody says that. Actually, these are pretty spacious. These are not bad, and they're also waterproof, so they're probably okay for hike a bike. Let's go check the hike a bike shit, see what happens. They're also laced, which I love because I just don't know. I like laces. I don't like boas as much. I think I could get away with these shoes if I brought a gaiter. I have my gaiters. Let me show you what I mean. That's why when I found them, I was so happy when I found my gaiters. Because normally I don't want to wear big tall socks. They're super hot. So, but if I'm traipsing through, you know, areas that are bad, I would want to put my gaiters on. So I'm actually looking for my gaiters right now. They're over here somewhere. I just found them recently. Where's I lost them again? This is my scrambling helmet, my climbing helmet. I'm probably gonna keep that even though I'm not gonna use it a lot. It's my outdoor toilet. Well, they're not here. Maybe they're over here. I'm taking this too. Cannot forget to take that. I've thought about even taking these. These are so awesome. These are awesome too. They're super heavy though. Where's my gaiters? Ornaments. I don't see it. Oh well. I'll find it eventually. Oh, here they are. No, it's not. I found them. I lost them again. All right, beer time. Just one SI hard lemonade. Just one hard lemonade. Post-ride harm lemonade. You can't handle sun. Gloomy days? You don't like sun? Oh, I love sun. You know what? Let's just walk. The reason I want to just walk is I want to test how easy it is to walk in these shoes. Okay? That's what we're testing. So far they're really, really, really comfortable. My Starlink is off, so it's gonna switch. Gloomy days, huh? I don't think I've ever heard anybody say that before. They like gloomy days. I tell you what, these toes are pretty cramped. I don't know though. Maybe it's because of the socks I have on. But the shoes are super waterproof and warm. So that's nice. We're gonna have a
B. Potter says, I feel exposed.
Did that fix it? I reset it.
B. Potter says, now everyone knows that I'm one half vamp.
You're one half a vampire. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just some people really like gloomy, like gothy sort of days. There's a lot of people who like that. If you like that, move to Oregon, man.
Marco says, yep, smooth now.
Okay, so the fix for that, for everybody who wants to know, I just had to stop and start the stream from Bellabox. And that has something to do with caching, latency issues. Why am I'm doing this on purpose. I'm deliberately walking on the kind of terrain I would be walking on Tour Divide right now. Right? Oh, look at this. Somebody brought their ATV through here and they like raced. They raced around the cones. What I really need to do is I need to hike for a mile in these shoes and see if I can break them in and if they will work long term. Oh, it's gonna squelch our sunset. It's either gonna be really awesome sunset or it's gonna suck. The question is, are these shoes strong enough to take what we're doing? I'm gonna climb to the top of this mountain right here with these shoes on. See if what I get in my toes. Already my front toe tendon is kind of stressed out.
Potter says, is this the construction site we've seen yesterday? Who did that tower?
God damn, it's a workout. I can't imagine doing it. Oh my God, look at this view. King of the hill. The construction site, yeah. No, there's the one that we went to visit right in the distance. Wow, that was quite the climb. Well, I'm so out of shape for me. Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh, there we go. Very nice. I need a bear koozie.
B. Potter says, someone watching Rob, so that's why you should go to school.
This is why I should go to school. Happy Dad. Happy Father's Day, everybody. Don't forget to say Happy Father's Day this weekend to your favorite father. This has, strangely for Utah, this has 12% alcohol. Yeah. That one out. This is really bad for me, but I don't care. I'm having fun. Cheers, everybody. One of my favorite things is that those sunsets in North Carolina. Some of you don't remember that. I have so many new people. But we used to stop and sunset at the lake. I have a few clips of that. I have to go search them out. Reminds me I need to make a search function on my app view in my what do I want to call it? Okay, I'm like really leaning on the bellow box. This is a good test. I'm leaning back and I am totally putting all my weight on the bellow box. So this is going to be a good test to see if it overheats and stuff. I don't hope it doesn't, but this is the life right here. Atop a random hill of gravel on a closed down construction site, waiting for sunset. The crazy thing is I would do this without you guys. I would sit up here all by myself. This car's driving by, like, who the hell is that crazy guy on top of that gravel hill? I still got bugs all over me. I definitely need to bring that mosquito net out. I have like a mosquito net. 3-day stress test. Yep. Well, I mean, pretty much the next year is going to be me living and trying everything I would do on the road. By the time next June comes, it'll just be another day in the park. I'm talking about sleeping outside, which I'm thinking about doing tonight. I'm seriously thinking about finding a place out here to sleep tonight. Like maybe over in that field over there. I don't even know there's a homeless guy who sleeps over there though. I ran into him on accident the other day. You guys, who was there for that? Every time I think about doing that, I always think about Dungeons and Dragons. You know how you have like random encounters and wandering monsters and stuff? You have to decide what to do. I'm definitely bringing my hammer. Problem is bringing like a hammer or a knife or something like that is you have to get it through chat. You have to get it through mosquito spray for the tour. Yeah, you can't bring mosquito spray. Bears love it. No, they found out that bears love the smell of citronella, which they found out is like a really good natural bug protector. Bears love that shit. It's hard enough hiding your scent from a bear, just being human, let alone wearing citronella. I will never wear it. I have a water filter for that. Yeah. That's pretty standard. I have 2 water filters. I'm thinking about bringing the bigger one because it's got 2 liters of capacity. And I could just put it around my neck for the desert. I'm trying to decide which water filter to take. I might end up bringing both of them. I have a 2 liter and a 1 liter water filter. And one of them uses gravity and the other one you pump it with your hand. The point is that when you're going, so you there's some areas that you got to bring 8 liters of water. There's some areas of the desert where you have to carry 8 liters of water 100 miles. And people have all kinds of strategies for this. Sometimes they'll strap a liter. The best strategy is to put the water on your bike and keep it really low. And there's lots of variations on that. You just get these most people, they get these collapsible water flasks But I have these collapsible water flasks, but you can get a collapsible water flask that is also a water filter. And then you just have to fill it up. You fill it up in whatever water that's around, which I haven't tested. I haven't done that a lot. I did it once. When I went up to the Immigration Canyon, God, I came off there. I was completely out of water. I thought I was going to die. And I went down to the reservoir, and I was so happy to have that water. Oh my gosh. I tell you what, you run out of water, you feel that really fast. You feel that really fast. You want to die, run out of water. Seriously. It will cramp up, you won't be able to move, and then you'll pass out, you'll be dead. Heat exhaustion. Every single death that happened in Death Valley in 2021 when I tried to do that bike tour was because they ran out of water. Every one. They underestimated the heat. And it's not just for drinking, because sometimes it's for keeping yourself cool too. That's when I decided to quit. I couldn't carry enough water to... I tested that. I lived in southern Utah with my buddy who was on a houseboat. And I lived in southern Utah for like a week and a half. Some of you will remember this. And I tested working out of a tent in the middle of the desert. And that was when I realized that my dream of being a digital nomad by bike was stupid. It was 100% stupid. Because I couldn't even touch my keyboard, it was so hot. The ambient heat, and I set up a shelter and everything, and I took all my clothes off except for my adventure shorts. And I was sweating bullets, and I was trying to work. And the keyboard was so hot, I couldn't touch it because it was so hot. And I was like, there's no way I could complete a day of coding like this. There's just no way. And the batteries drained too fast. The batteries drain like really, really fast. Emergency radio or flame or something like that. Yeah, I have that. I already have that. It's coming. I've spent a lot of money recently. The Garmin InReach cost me $500. It's $8 a month, and it costs $500 necessarily to get into it. And it has an SOS button. You can also exchange text with anybody with any phone number. You can route it through your phone if you want. They have an app. If you have a phone, you can put the app, and the app will route it through your SMS. So you just activate the app on your phone, and then it will take over. And when you send SMSs, it'll go over satellite. They just 2 days ago they made a video because they changed it so that you get free emergency SOS, because all these phones are offering that now. People are dropping the service, the InReach and Spot and all that. SpotX is the other one. They're dropping them all because the phones have satellite emergency SOS built in. And so now they give that to you for free. So even if you don't pay the $5 monthly subscription to do back and forth texts, you just buy the $500. If you pay $500 for the device, you still get emergency SOS. And they just added that. They added that like last week or something. That was a really wise move because people were not going to take it. There's this other emergency satellite paging device that has a really strong signal to go through the trees and everything. That you had to pay like $500 for. It's ridiculous. But it for life, you push the button and the signal goes directly to emergency services. And it's the kind of thing that you carry with you if you're like a backcountry skier or something. So all that tech exists already. I'm going to get the Garmin InReach because it's going to go on my left side, and it'll be facing up at all times, and I can text anybody I ever need to. I'm going to have a Starlink most of the time, and I'm deliberately going to run the Starlink low. I'm going to deliberately keep a reserve. So like if the Starlink gets down to 20%, I'm going to stop. If the Starlink gets down to 20% and I don't have batteries left, I'm going to stop streaming with it. I'm going to turn it off. Because as long as I have a Starlink, I mean, one of the greatest advantages of having a Starlink on my person is that I have full-blown internet access anywhere under the sky. So, screw having an inReach where I can text, but having an inReach in addition to a Starlink is super nice because, I probably will be pretty popular with a bunch of groups. I guarantee there's going to be, because here's why. I have unlimited uplink. So that means that basically I'm a walking internet cafe. I'm an internet cafe on wheels. You know how popular I'm going to be on the trail? Because everybody is like, oh, I have to get into Fernie before I can send my social media updates, right? All they have to do is be near me. If they're near me and I give them Wi-Fi access, which I obviously would, because why not? It costs me nothing. It costs me $0 to provide any social media internet access for anybody that I run into talk about a trail angel. Like, wait, do you have a Starlink? I'm like, yeah. I can be that guy. People will like come to me and say, hey, I need to text so-and-so. Hey, we have a problem. Hey, I need to text so-and-so. I need to communicate with so-and-so. Do you have it? Blah, blah, blah. So that's one of the reasons I want to get good. I want to do mid-pack. I could become known as the, traveling internet cafe dude. Hey, remember that live streamer? Hey, let's go use him for social media posts. So the thing that's really great about that is the leaders, they're going to be so far ahead, they're not going to care. But the mid-pack people are going to want to call home to their families, and they're going to want to check the internet and stuff like that. I'm going to be popular. They might not like that they have my camera in their face all the time. They might not like that, but I'm sure they'll put up with it if it means that they have full-blown internet access. Charge of $20 per Instagram. Dude, I totally could. I'm sorry, I can't give you access to that. It's $20. I'm like, no, fuck that. The main reason I would do it, the main selfish reason I would do it, was because I want to meet people. I would be able to meet all these really awesome people and hear about their stories and say, look, you can use my internet, but you got to give me your first name and you got to go on video. Sorry, that's the cost. You got the gravel panniers? Oh, those are nice. Have you ever noticed that the gravel panniers and the front panniers are the same? I reused my front traditional touring panniers for gravel panniers on the back. They're the same dimensions and everything. They just don't have a red stripe. Gore-Tex Jacklight pants? Nice. Yeah, I have clothing to frost level too. Yep. I'm taking my full-blown Gore-Tex stuff. I refuse. I've seen so many people freezing, riding their bike. I'm taking my full snowboarder Gore-Tex Patagonia jacket, which also doubles as visibility because it's like ultra fluorescent orange. And I'm taking my my Patagonia mountain bike pants. What are they called? They're really thick. No pro would ever take them, but I want to be comfortable. And I'm also taking my down mountain gear, God, $300 pants. Bikepacking.com, the guy who runs it, it's his favorite piece of kit. His single favorite, people asked him, what's your favorite piece of kit? He's like, my down pants. Charge guys, free for girls. That was a great idea. My toes are kind of squished. What did they? I want whatever. Oh, my friends, this is awesome. Got Epi or something? I have a Gore-Tex from the Gore-Tex company, from the Gore company. I have a Gore jacket that's designed for road bikers. It's super duper tight. You know what I find with all the tight gear for road cycling? It doesn't work. You know what I really need? I want to find a mesh underlayer. I want to get a merino mesh base layer. They have these tight. This is actually something that dates back to Irish fishermen. They've been doing this forever. They learned very early on that if you have a fishnet layer, they do it up in Norway too. If you wear a fishnet layer, the pockets of air that it creates between whatever's on the top of it allows moisture and to evaporate without sticking to your skin, and it creates pockets of heat, as opposed to like capilene or any of the stuff that like sticks to your skin up to a certain temperature. And then after you get past a certain temperature, you vacuum pack your feet in plastic and you let all the sweat stay in there and it becomes a protective layer. But that's only if it's like minus 20 Fahrenheit. That's what all the that's what all the like the ultra guys up in Antarctica and Arctic Circle do. There's a certain point at which the moisture in your boots will kill your feet. It will give you frostbite. Because it's so cold that the cold will penetrate any clothing you have. And what ends up happening is the little layer of moisture that builds up between your foot and the outside of your boot will kill your toes. And so the way they protect against that is they wrap their feet in this completely waterproof membrane. And then the moisture from the feet is trapped around the feet and it stays thawed, and that keeps their feet, it keeps a layer of warmth around their feet, and it keeps their boots from freezing from the inside out. But it's only in extreme temperatures. If you try to pull that trick when on lighter weight temperatures, you'll end up freezing your toes because they'll be clammy and wet and everything. So, yeah, I was researching that. These guys who do Iditarod, they're nuts, man. I did a bike. These fat bikes, and they go on these massive adventure tours through the Arctic tundra. It's just fascinating to me. And they have everything. If they do one thing wrong, though, they have to airlift people out there. They're constantly airlifting people out that are gonna die. People lose toes and fingers and shit from like you make one calculation wrong and you lose a digit or a nose or something. It's absolutely amazing, and they do it for fun. It's like, who thinks it's fun to is that a friend's toes? To have them removed due to frostbite? Oh my god. I mean, I cannot possibly imagine the landscapes that they got to witness. But boy, you want to be afraid of bears. Polar bears are the fucking worst. They will kill your ass and eat you. They are the most aggressive of all the bears. Most aggressive. Because they got to survive. They're like the Wampa from Star Wars. I bet it's probably built off them. Oh no, I threw one rock too far away. How many rocks can I throw? I feel bad. I'm like displacing rocks. Ugliest fish, I can imagine. This stuff is so gross. Chamonix, France. 11 full ski seasons? Where do you live, Duke? Are you? I thought you were in Canada. No. You're Michigan. Is that right? I need to give you a name, by the way. Oh, you're already Duke. Oh, you're in Wyoming? Huh. I must have confused you with somebody else then. Sorry about that. Wyoming, huh? Pardon me. Hey, look, they built a wall there. We used to be able to see the mountain. Now we can't. They did. They built those walls, blocked the mountain view that used to be there. That's why I used to come here. I remember being able to see the sunset because there was a mountain and now there's a building there. Oh well, we'll find a new place. Who was talking about Michigan? I can't remember. Oh, Mark. Mark was talking about Michigan. He was on a trip to Michigan. Yeah, Mark's like really busy. He's doing stuff. He's married and everything. Yeah, he's doing all kinds of shit. Super busy guy. Haven't seen Bellum around in a while either. They must be doing stuff. Oh, that's it too. Bellum's on a trip. Bellum went to go see a marriage or something. He's usually always in the chat. He's living life, visiting people. While I get to meet new people in my chat. It's like about France. France Alps. French Alps. Duke, have you met, next time Noel Refcheck is in, he's from Wyoming too. I actually met him. I had dinner with him. I stopped and talked to him while I was crossing the country. Oh, here we go. Here's some good sunset. Look at that. It's like right behind. That really great sunset is like hidden behind that thing. Wait, I'm going to zoom in. Oh boy. It's really hard. In the new Pocket 4, they made an actual button so you can pick a zoom without having to touch the screen. There's a lot of bugs. Still too high. Oh wait, what happened? I'm trying to get you guys a good sunset shot. I was sucking at it. Seriously, there's bugs everywhere. I just had a bug fly in my ear. Yeah, that building it's a new building. There used to be a great sunset right there. And not anymore. Everybody's got so much exciting stuff going on. It's like when summer starts, when it gets really going like this, I feel like there's a lot of positive change in people's lives. I feel like in April and May, there's a lot of tumultuous changes in people's lives because people are like stressed out over the winter and it kind of is culminating at its high point. It kind of builds up over the winter, you know? And if it hurts the landmark, I won't get a permit. Yeah. So yeah, Logan, Utah's like that. Utah is more restrictive about what people build than a lot of states. You can't have a cell tower that's higher than a 2-story building. That's why I was so surprised to find these big ass towers here. Because there is such a violation of the law. Utah has really, really strict rules about killing the skyline. Arizona, when I was there, especially Tucson has a ton of international astronomy observational towers in it and stuff. You can actually go visit some of them. They're absolutely beautiful. Some of the biggest in the world. And they have laws that will fine you if you have lights that point up. So if you have any light at all, it has to be blocked from the top so it only points down to the ground. And they're super strict about it. Because the observatory, so flying over Tucson is amazing because it's so dark. And the thing that's so great about Tucson, and Tucson is actually one of the big contenders for a place for me to move in October. I lived there for 3 years. I absolutely love it. I know it like the back of my hand. But anyway, so it's really, really amazing. God, I remember driving through Joshua Tree Forest to get there. Oh God, it was so beautiful. It's a different beauty. It's not North Carolina beauty. It's a desert beauty. Yeah, there's different places too where people will complain about Mormon temples because they're like they obstruct the landscape. Everybody has to look at it, and they're like, but it's so pretty. I'm like, yeah, it's pretty, but it's your version of pretty. You know, that's one thing about medieval builders didn't have to deal with. They're like, fuck you, Christianity wins. We'll build whatever we want. You know. I can't possibly imagine what it's going to be like to not have to do anything. Yeah, there's people who live like that every day. Every single day, they own every aspect of their life. Some of them are internationally wealthy. I was like, I have some people on my Facebook who are crazy, crazy, crazy wealthy. They're like kind of the yacht set. All their internal decor and their houses and everything has got like sailboats everywhere, and they wear yacht clothes. They're a totally different class. And they're super sweet people. They're so amazingly sweet. They're really, really good people. They prove to me all the time that rich people are not assholes. There are ultra wealthy people who are salt of the earth awesome. They just completely live in a different world. And they live on the lake, you know, and they have a neighbor who's got their own airstrip and blah, blah, blah. And their kid, she actually offered me, point blank, she offered me a job for $250,000 a year. I actually interviewed for that job. And I didn't take it. I'm kind of glad I didn't take it. They said, yeah, we need more consultants to do IT. And that's like, you can fly to France, you speak French. We have a lot of clients in France. You could go to France and present and stuff. And I'm like, oh my God, it's like a dream job. George was like, you should do it. You should do it, dude. I'm like, then I interviewed. And the interview was so bad. I was like, I am not working with this guy. Such a rich person. I don't know about that. Thank you, though. I thank you for saying that, B. That was back. So I got to meet a lot of really powerful, rich people at different times in my life. The guy that gave me my nickname, Pokey the Knee Rider, is Attorney General of the state of Utah. My 3-year first biggest girlfriend that I almost married. It was a Salt Lake Tribune editor-in-chief and NPR correspondent. I mean, I've known a lot of and then I had all of these people like the CTO of Bank of America and the CEO the CTO of PayPal and the CTO of Bank of America. Their kids, I taught their kids coding and stuff. And my name got kind of like bounced around a lot with a bunch of high-end wealthy people. In fact, the CTO of PayPal literally said, you come very highly recommended from the CEO of Bank of America. And I was like, what? I hadn't advertised anything. So, and I was barely making ends meet. In fact, I'm still worried about posting like 40 grand as an annual salary for those 10 years. Because, you know, it's going to affect my income later. When I retire, but whatever. Can you imagine if I'd taken that $250,000 a year job? I mean, you can probably guess I don't make $250,000 a year right now. People do. People that work at Netflix, that's what they make. That's prime. $10 years at $250,000 a year. Shit. We're getting some good sunset going on now. Small to big team, which one? That's a good point, right? I mean, right now I'm kind of average. I've been a big guy in a small pond. Malcolm Gladwell from 10,000 Hours fame. He talks about that. He has a whole speech he gives at Google about being a small fish in a big pond. And he cites surveys of people. He's specifically talking about accepting your college admission. And he directly told everybody, he says, don't go to the top school that lets you in. Go to the second or third one. Because if you go to the top one, he cites all these studies where is extremely capable, intelligent people felt like shit and wanted to kill themselves and are super depressed because they were a big fish with a bunch of other big fish, and the results ended up being the same. They get a college degree, they get great jobs, but the ones who took their second or third pick overwhelmingly reported satisfaction in their job, satisfaction in their school, better camaraderie with their friends and everything, because they were a big fish in a small pond. They were a bigger fish in a small pond, and it was better for their psychological health. And I know that sounds kind of bad to say, oh, hey, I'm better than you or whatever, but that's not the way they looked at it. They looked at it as like it's actually for in terms of your own psychological health. That was super interesting. I've always been the leader of the team I was on without being the actual leader. That's self-awareness. That's not bragging. People come to you and they're like, "Hey, Rob, what do you think of this?" Right? And they're back channel and they'll talk to me. They'll ask me questions. My entire career, that's the way it's been. It's been really enjoyable, but you don't make any money for it. It's like people say, "Rob, what do you think of this? What do you think of this?" I had a friend who was the same way. He was like the pocket medic in TF2. You get a heavy and they have a pocket medic. He was like the pocket IT guy for the CTO. And the CTO would call him up all the time, like, "What do you think of this?" And blah, 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 blah. And the CTO took really good care of him on the side. But he didn't ever make a lot of money or anything. He was just pocket specialist. Hey, Seaber, how you doing? Isn't there something to say about competition? I think competition is good. I don't think competition on a small team is a good idea. I personally don't think it is. I think a little bit of friendly competition is probably fine. To tell you the truth, I don't remember what it feels like because I don't do that anymore. Yeah. I'm sorry, that sounded kind of braggy. I didn't mean it to. That's a really good sunset right there. If that building was out of the way, it'd be even better. Golden hour. What am I trying to say, Rob? What's wrong with getting into a top school? Hey, like MIT, if you can hack it. MIT is not a top school. I don't know why people keep thinking that. It's absolutely not. It's such a fraud. People thinking MIT is a good school is such a fraud. It's a shit school. I had a kid who taught himself assembly and ordered his own circuit boards at 16 from China. He became instantly got a straight A's and a CU first year, and they made him a TA the next year. And he could go to any. He got like super high scores on all his SATs and everything. And he toured. All the colleges were courting him. They're like, "You're so good, dude. We want you to come here." He went to MIT and Carnegie Mellon, and he's like, "Fuck this. This is horrible." It's just it's all about the teachers and bragging that they have awesome teachers and curriculum. It wasn't about hands-on development and stuff. And he ended up going to a state school. He could have gone anywhere. He could have went anywhere. And he knew his shit. He decided he wanted to go to college because he needed a piece of paper, even though he could have done it all on his own. He was writing Python for a solar engineering company at 16 while he was doing assembly coding on his own circuit boards at night. Gabe is his name. Gabe's been in here on occasion. And he works at Garmin now. Before he even finished graduating from college, he started working at Garmin. He's making firmware and shit for Garmin. He gets me like half off on Garmin stuff. My FedEx watch, for example, he gave me that. I got that for wholesale. And he could have gone anywhere. And he went to MIT and he evaluated. And he looked around. He gave him a tour and everything. And it's like, no, God, no. He went to Carnegie Mellon and he was like, no, just no. A lot of these schools that run on name they suck. I don't know why that happened. Anyway, That's enough of that rant. Sorry for the chin shot. If you can go to the top school, go for it. According to Malcolm Gladwell, the science suggests if you go to your top pick, you will be less satisfied and you will produce less. These kids who went to their first pick were more likely to drop out and commit suicide than the ones who went to their second pick. According to Malcolm Gladwell. I am just reporting what he said. You can go look it up. My job prices my basic website. I end up setting up a P-cloak. Patching critical vulnerabilities. Super frustrating. Not getting paid what I'm worth. Yeah. Coworkers have no interest in improving things. PR from 2 years ago for writing TypeScript JSON. I managed to usually end up looking for actual professional experience. This really sucks. It sucks because how do you prove it, right? You go through engineering, physics, kind of interested in being the only one in a few classes. Yeah. Ramiko. Theory about that. Oh, damn.
B. Potter says, it looks like we are running laughing face.
It does look like we're running. Hi.
I like two.
Oh, Ravico, that's right. You were working on the AI stuff. I forgot about your AI projects. Yes. I remember all about it now. Yep, I definitely remember that. It's amazing. Yeah. It's hard. It's hard being ahead of everybody else. I remember being turned away by huge tech companies saying the internet was for, and I quote, military and educators. They didn't want to buy a frame relay connection from our internet company because they didn't think the internet was going to be a thing. And they turned us away. I walked out of there with my grandpa's suit on. I was just shaking my head. I was like, how stupid can you be? I couldn't. That company became Novell, which then, of course, went bankrupt and dead. I just can't. It's hard. It's hard being first. It's hard being first to know that the thing is going to blow up and then have people just not believe you. And I've been dead wrong about stuff like that. Like, I thought virtual worlds were going to blow up. They did not. Virtual worlds most definitely did not blow up. They were a trend. They were a passion. It was mostly about people wanting to have sex online and making excuses for it. And it didn't go anywhere. I've been working, yeah. Yeah, there's, I mean, the thing that's so great now is that people who have really great ideas can execute on those ideas without getting buy-in. Like this Nomad IRL app that I'm making. This is the app I've always wanted. It's the app I've been telling people for years that needed to exist, and now I just make it myself. I don't care. God damn, the sky is cotton candy, people. Right now, can you see it? The entire sky is cotton candy. Oh my god, you seeing this? Oh, this is perfect. I knew this had the potential to be this sunset. I knew there was a potential for it. Escorting, right? And then there was the guy who was like, hey, let's make a website where everybody can rate the girls' faces against the other ones to see who has the best face. And we'll call it Face Thing. This became Facebook. Of course, you guys know that story. I can't believe we made that asshole rich. He's such a fucking lizard. He's just such a horrible human being. Rob's dude voice. Bro, that's what it was, right? Those blonde bros, and then they couldn't make it work, and so they like found Zuckerberg, who was like stuck in his lizard hole, writing PHP. Yo, nerd, make this site for us. Okay. And now we have Facebook. Bro. That reminds me, I need to fix my YouTube clips. I broke that. I used to have YouTube clips. I have like God, 200 of them. That's not even Tinder. No. God, no. No, Tinder's a good app compared to Facebook. At least people fuck instead of want to kill each other. Ruff. Twilight Bark. 101 Dalmatians. Ruff. It's Twilight Bark. They're passing along messages. Why would I flirt with Facebook? I actually interviewed with Facebook. Yep. They had an opening in Facebook education. I was like, They kind of attracted me. They completely lied like usual, but they had this whole thing where they were going to get into education and they were going to reform the world and blah blah blah. And I'm like, okay, I'll at least interview. And it was total bullshit, all of it, as usual. GitHub Education, I thought about interviewing with them too. It was back when I was trying to save the world instead of like start my own company. I was like, I wonder if I can do this for another company instead of making companies rich doing whatever I'm doing now or whatever. Hey, look, there goes another e-bike. Never mind, it's a motorcycle. Rough. Tough. Oh, look, now we got a purple sky. What about that? That's pretty cool, huh? Look at pretty sky. Hey, ugly, how you doing? Struggling. I mean it. I'm not just saying that because I'm American. Are you doing okay? Finding those things to do that'll make you happy somehow. Sakidia Velotur Oktября. Where's the Velotur going to be? In Russia? No. Volcanic Korea. Nope. It's going to be in America. I'm not going to do a bike tour. I'm not doing the tour until next year. I am trying, and by the way, there's so many things that could go wrong, so, but the current plan is for me to do Tour Divide next year. I'm very happy to see I'm on. I was on the mountain bike all day today. We ran into some guys that were catching fish or catching rainbow trout in the Logan River. It was awesome. What? So Ugly's out streaming, huh? Oh, we have a plane. My plane bot's off right now, I think. You guys want me to turn the plane bot on? Should I turn it on? Let's see if it finds it. Specials, how you doing? Welcome to the RWX Rob experience. Playing things off right now. Sorry guys. It will detect it, but my plane bot was off. I turned it off. I just barely turned it on. It might find it still. If we're lucky. I probably won't though because I'm not moving. There it is. Yay! And went to Piper, blah, blah, blah. I had to turn my plane bot off because it was getting really chatty. It was really spammy. It was on all the time. It was like... Yeah, it was kind of spammy. So... Spécialiste. Est-ce que tu parles français? Ton nom a été écrit en français, il me semble. Mais je sais pas. Je sais pas si tu es français ou non. Mais c'est un nom française. Un nom français, française. Quel est le genre de ce nom-là? Spécialiste. Je ne sais pas. Il y a des personnes qui arrivent à parler un français que de temps en temps, il est non. Ou bien non. Ou non. Il n'y a pas de francophone. Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Quelle horreur! Il n'y a personne avec lequel je peux parler le français en français. Dis-moi si tu parles français, il faut l'écrire. Se montrer, s'il vous plaît. No? God damn it. No takers. Wait, we got another plane? What the hell?
Oh yeah, there it is. I see it. There it is coming. I see it. It's plugging along. Robinson R44 90 miles per hour. Madame Mousset, je ne veux pas 6. Je ne mange pas 6 jours. Je comprends. Я понимаю это благ. Это willfulness. Эльфас мне объяснял все об этом. Je parle un peu, très bien. Comment est la température? Eh ben, c'est un helicopter. It's a helicopter, guys. What a great noise it makes. I love it. Say, try weather. Try the command weather. Let's see what happens. It should work. Pas de m'écrire. Pas plus de m'écrire. You speak it better than you write it? Nice. It is pretty hard to type. It's not Lifelight. It's going way too slow. Choppers make funny noises. They do. They do indeed. Oh, are you a partner? You're affiliate, right? I'm looking at your stuff and it looks like you're a partner. I'm like, what? It's the perfect temperature out here right now. It is literally the perfect temperature for human beings. And my beer's gone. I want another one. Not partner affiliate. I was gonna say, it's that little gold, the little ribbon. I think means partner. I mean affiliate. I couldn't remember. Yeah, I know you're rated. You probably want to go do stuff. Yeah, I'm not really doing anything here. I'm just talking. So while we have the new people before they attrition out, I'll just summarize what's going on for everybody. We're wrapping up a day of mountain biking. I bought a new bike 2 days ago. I bought a Specialized Epic cross country carbon electronic shifting and all of the jazz to go along with my trail sled, my Roscoe with the 3-inch tires, and I spec'd it all out. I put a tail fin on it, and I'm getting ready to do the Tour Divide, which is a 2,700 mile race back and forth across the Continental Divide from Banff, Canada to Antelope Wells, Mexico. And that it's going right now. If you guys want to actually study it, it's day 4 of the Tour Divide right now. There's a bunch of people. There's 250 people. And there's 6 people going northbound, but there's 250 people going southbound. And they did something called the Grand Depart on the second week of June. And this has been a dream of mine. It was a dream of back in 2020, 21, and I kind of put it on hold for a while. Because I just, there was lots of reasons, mostly personal. And then I'm like living the dream again. Last 2 days, yesterday I went for a 7-hour bike ride. If you get a chance to see the VODs from yesterday, oh my God. I went for a 7-hour bike ride literally in Paradise, Utah, south of Logan. And it was just absolutely beautiful, pristine country. It was absolutely amazing. And I was like, damn. So I've been dropping a lot of bank on the stuff necessary to make a mountain biking rig for the Tour Divide, which has to be ultralight because you're doing a lot of hike-a-bike up these massive, massive climbs. There's, I think, 50,000 meters of elevation total, which is, something like 150,000 feet of climbing over the biggest passes in the Continental Divide. And you're going through bear country and all kinds of stuff. 100 miles a day, 120 miles a day, 80 to 120 miles a day, depending on the conditions. So next June, I'm going to do that. I actually talked to my manager today about taking off a month or two, possibly the whole summer next year, so that I can do it. I'm gonna try to do it in under 30 days, which means I have to do a lot of training before that. So that's kind of dominating my streaming topics lately. So I've been streaming things about like what kind of bike to get, you know, what kind of mileage to put in, what's the food like, you know, what you put in your packs and your water bottles and all that. So, and I was streaming about this kind of stuff a while ago, but this has attracted a lot of fun people like Duke. Duke's a big fan of uglies as well. And Alpaca, who has crossed the Canada by bike last year, and a bunch of other crazy people who really like to ride their bikes, particularly on gravel and mountain roads. So last year I was kind of a roadie, and I gave my road bike away, and all of my road clothes, I gave them all away. And I'm kind of focused on this new goal now. So, yep. Anyway, there's Paca. Yeah, there's some superstars in my stream that Paca, are you not VIP? Damn, we gotta make you VIP like right now. How are you not VIP? You're VIP now. So, I think the people work. I am done with working. It's killing me. I gotta go too. It's about nighttime here. Let's go ahead and end the stream. And I hate that I'm gonna raid. Somebody just raided me. Yeah, you should have been a VIP long ago. I don't know why you weren't. So, yeah. It is getting a little chilly, and I only have 7% battery. So let's go ahead and raid out. And I apologize to those of you who just came from Ugly stream. I certainly hope you'll stop by again. Ugly and I are like, we raid each other quite a bit. I look forward to actually riding with Ugly one day. I don't know how or when that's going to happen, but I really want to make that happen. I'd love to go for a ride with her one of these days. You just got home. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, yesterday, you would have loved yesterday's stream. Damn, we were on some really good trails. We're going to be on more trails, don't worry. I might actually sleep out this weekend. No, what am I talking about? Wait, what? There's a Boeing flying overhead? From Viewport to Philadelphia. Holy shit. Oh, that's one of these massive cross flights. This leaves the contrails way up there. 25,000 feet up above us. This is a massive. You doing the final pack and wait for your camping in a couple days? Nice. I will be streaming my mom and dad renewing their vows on their 60th wedding anniversary that they will be celebrating in Taco Bell this Sunday. So if you want to tune in again for something interesting, if you want to see a 60-year-old wedding anniversary marriage ceremony at Taco Bell, tune in. Because that's what we're going to do. And I'll introduce you to my mom and dad. I don't think I've ever streamed my mom and dad and brothers and sisters. I've talked about them, but you've never seen them. So you're going to get to meet my family on Sunday. So if you can't make it and come see the VOD, we'll see you later. I think there's no better place than 80s Dance Party. Let's go raid 80s Dance Party. It's really fun. Let's raid 80s Dance Party. They're fun. What are they playing? Oh, they're doing 90s. They're doing Britpop. Nice. They're doing Britpop. I actually danced on 80s Dance Party once on Zune. Well, actually, I did a whole season of it. It's really fun. Yes, I'm going to be streaming the thing. Good luck to you, Duke, on your trip. If I don't talk to you soon, I'm going to be streaming all the week this week, so maybe I'll see you again. Paca, what are you doing? Are you streaming? Are you working? You on your bike much? You got a job again. You joined the regular ranks of working people, right? Lucky for you.
Yeah, I'm going to be streaming. You guys are going to get a chance to meet my entire extended family. Like, everybody. Everybody that I've talked to. Everybody I've talked about. So, you're working and work sucks. I am trying to negotiate a 3-month sabbatical every year until I retire during the summer. Just so that I can focus on cycling and stuff. You better staring at a wall. Well, I hope you figure that out and you have a good time. Y'all, I will see you tomorrow for POV morning. Stop by.